Alright, I'm gonna try this shit one more time. And if I get taken off of air again, you already know what the beep it is. Rude exposure. It's rude to tell the truth in 2024 and 25. I made that song. How to survive 2025. The place where the boxers cannot hide. And Lamont Roach, you, sir, uh, are in the way. In the way records, as I would put it. Because it's supposed to be Shakur. Hold up. There we go. There we go. There we go. Here I come to save the day. Content is king. Watch me. Thank you for being a friend. Oh, yeah, ding, ding, ding. See how you pull that punch. Hold up, run that back. Shut up, Part Twice. You talk too much. I just want to see the clip. Thank you for being. He pulled that punch. You knew the body got trapped in the ropes right there, man. Come on, man. That nigga is vulnerable, and Lamont Roach is just standing there looking at this brother. And I know I'm not the only nigga that sees this. Am I lying? I gotta make sure, because, you know, my shit been acting crazy lately. I gotta tighten up on my backstroke. Yeah, I'm live. So, hey, yo. Sees this. You see this shit, right? And it's just a little bit of what I'm talking about, though, because these niggas was talking all through the motherfucking fight, conversating. You see the clip I always play, right? And I play it for a reason, man. Everything I put on YouTube is for a reason. Even when you don't think it's related to boxing. You see these clips, man, listen and just open your third eye, man. You know, have a little joke or two, man. Take a chill pill, man. Don't be so serious, and you'll probably see what I'm talking about sometimes, man. Sometimes you gotta kick it with the gangsters and make them laugh, homie. You can't always be serious around gangsters, so I learned how to make the gangsters feel at ease. I'm not finna be around no gangsters talking gangster shit all the goddamn time, man. I'm Part Twice. I've been this way my whole life, since I was a child. So I see shit that other people don't see. I said I see shit that other people don't see. Hit that like button for me. You know, it's gonna, probably roll out like I want it to, but I hope this YouTube don't take me off the air right now, but I got a lot to say. I think that Lamont Roach came into this fight, fighting his friend at the time. You understand me? But, shit changes, man, when shit don't go your way and you that type of person, right? If you the type of person and shit don't go your way, you say you turn your back on people like a snake, They smiling in your face all the time. They want to take your place. Them backstabbers, backstabbers. Ah, 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 ah. Low down, dirty. Dun 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 dun. What they do? What Lamont Roach do? He got in the way, but he got cheated. Why he got in the way? So is it his fault he got cheated? Am I mad at Tank for not rematching that nigga? No. Cause nigga, you got a chance to beat Tank and you did not take it, nigga. You sat there and watched this nigga in the ropes and walked up on him and didn't make no type of offensive move. Let's run that shit back, nigga. You pulled your punch first of all. Okay, so you knew that body shot was coming. He got trapped right there. What you gonna do? You just let him get off the ropes? You're not an elite boxer. You're not an elite boxer. You're Buster Douglas, like I said when I caught you on Najee, and I sent the super chat. And I said, you think, you know what I'm saying, you feel like you the Buster Douglas in this situation against Tank Davis? And he was like, no. You know what I'm saying? That's two different weight classes. You can't really compare me to Buster Douglas. But right before the fight, you compared yourself to Evander Holyfield. I say no. I say them two different weight classes, Lamont Roach. First of all, you supposed to be at 130, and you got Cool Boy and O'Shaki about to duke it out. And that's a lot of wreck down there at 130, brother. You can afford to lose at 135. Yeah, you can afford to lose to Tank. You can afford to lose to Shakur. You can afford to lose to anybody you about to fight next. Lamont Roach can afford to get a turkey bag and lose to anybody he about to fight next and go back to 130, or get another bag at 135 as a gatekeeper. But you can go back to 130 with your belt and do something, shake something, and you can rumble in that hole and, you know, get the winner of Cool Boy and O'Shaki. You understand me? But you in the way. You know, Tank pulled you up as a homie. You said on Najee that y'all went to pool parties together. And you knew each other since children's. You fought him and was cheated at a young age. That's why they had to bring you back. Remember, that's what you said? You were a fan, just like your father, but that didn't mean nothing in the fight, right? Your father gave the best fight instructions I've heard in a long time. Long time. And, you know, it was a hater on the sideline talking about, Tank ain't got nothing but a left. All he trying to do is counter you with that left. You know what I'm saying? I don't hear nobody making videos about him hating, but, you know, that's what was happening. You know, Barry Hunter was like, yo, all right, Tank, it's time to come out with that left. Time to bring out that left. You know, I want you to keep circling to the right. And I want you to step in and catch him with the left. You know, I'm not verbatim, but that's exactly what he said. And he meant it, because he knew Tank has the equalizer. And he knew that Lamont Roach was not on his level. That night he was, though. And I believe with all my heart that if the fight would have taken place on December the 14th, 2024, he would have gotten knocked out. And on to Jake Paul we go. But interference by who? By who? It's the venue. It's the money. It's the venue. It's the money. It's Floyd. It's always been Floyd. I've always said it was Floyd. I've always said it's the PBC. It's the Pretty Boy Company. Don't you remember me? Hey, Blue. Hey, check this out, though, Blue. I remember when they first announced this fight, and used to always say, no disrespect, Lamont Roach, but this Tank. A lot of you YouTubers used to say that shit. Me, on the other hand, y'all called me a hater. I was over here singing, it's a Buster Douglas vibe in the air. If you listen carefully, you will hear. It could be the first trumpet, might as well be the last. Many more will have to suffer, many more will have to die. Don't ask me why. Don't ask me why. I told y'all, and y'all didn't want to believe in me. And that's okay. That's okay, man, because what goes up must come down. Not me, clown, because my timestamps are prolific even when I'm wrong. Because why? I like to be wrong, brother. I don't think Tank will never, ever, ever fight Shakur Stevenson. Don't you know how wrong I want to be? I want to be wrong. I want to be wrong. I'm the main one saying that Tank ain't gotta fight Lamont Roach. All my videos, what I be saying, Jordan. I'm like, man, y'all over here talking about Tank gotta do this. Tank ain't gotta do shit. Where the real Tank fans at? Nah, that's what I'm seeking. I'm seeking the real Tank fans that say Tank can fight whoever the fuck he want to fight, nigga. I've been saying this shit ever since he had to draw against Lamont Roach. And I'm glad that nigga got a draw now. After all the hoopla, I'm glad you got a draw, man, because you didn't deserve to beat no Lamont Tank Davis, nigga. You didn't go in there and give your 100%. Did this nigga give his 100% in this fight? I want you to answer that now. I want you to answer that. I know all the nice, pretty little counters and highlight packages he got, but what about this highlight package? How about you got this nigga trapped in the ropes, and what is you gonna do? You're not an elite boxer. You don't have no plyometrics. You ain't got no explosion in your body. I guarantee you, if Pitbull Cruz, you triangle theory mother lovers, was in this predicament right here, right now. I don't think you can see it. Hold on, let me Ace, can you see me? Can you see it now? Please tell me you can see it. Please, I really want to know. Cause I might got yeah, I got it right. You say Lamont won that? Yeah, he won that, but he didn't deserve to win that, bruh. He didn't deserve to win this fight, man. No, brother. Cause triangle theory, this play right here. You say we can't sit here and act like he wasn't blatantly cheated. I did not say that. And he deserved to get blatantly cheated after I keep watching the fight. I keep watching the fight. And I keep watching the clips. When I first saw the fight, it looked suspicious to me. And I always remembered this one, especially. You know, you pulling punches right there. I understand he's vicious, and you know, you was preparing for a body blow, but you was doing that all night, like Tyson fight. Get him trapped on the ropes and let him live. Deserve to get cheated is crazy work, but you see, I keep playing these videos for a reason, Jordan. I just wanted to see if y'all was gonna say something about it. Y'all ain't never say nothing about these videos, man. And I remember this nigga saying he was a fan. I remember this nigga saying he went to pool parties with the nigga. I remember this nigga mad this motherfucker done made a bet talking about he ain't gonna knock me out, then he changed the number on him. I remember the man at the conference talking about he don't want to disrespect his mama. This nigga know all the nigga addresses. We ain't know he knew all these motherfucking addresses, man. You understand me? How you know all these niggas spots, the nigga family? You ain't getting that from the niggas off the streets. You done been to them residents. I'm not going. I think these niggas was in cahoots. This match. A Shakur Stevenson versus Keyshawn Davis fight. How about that? A Shakur Stevenson versus Keyshawn Davis fight. How about that? That's what I think this was. A Shakur Stevenson versus Keyshawn Davis fight. How about that? A Jamel and Jamal Charlo fight. How about that? And I hope it ain't a Jake Paul versus a Tank Davis fight next. How about that? Because it was a Tank Davis versus a Rolly fight. Remember that? Y'all waited for Rolly to get out of trouble. Yes, you did. I remember it's true. Y'all waited for Rolly. Out of all the boxers, you know, that in-house shit was definitely in effect. Without a shadow of a doubt, you know. And I know y'all remember that Cold War, you know, side of the streets, man, you know damn well you can't make that fight because Bob Arum, he ain't fucking with Floyd Mayweather, Al Heyman. He ain't fucking with them. You know damn well Floyd Mayweather bought himself out the contract with Bob Arum. Cold War, y'all loved it, that Cold War, because it protected the fighters. The PBC fighters were inactive and still really are inactive, especially Tank. He's inactive. He got a little fight coming up, a little scuffle, but if he don't knock the white boy out, he's a sellout. Just like y'all accusing Boots of being. But you don't want to make them videos, do you? Yeah, man, Lamont Roach was supposed to be dinner or breakfast or whatever food you want to call them. Fast food, man. He was supposed to have been a quick one. Man, nigga was coming in that bitch, got his hair styled all nice and shit. You know, so I just got my hair braided 3 days ago. Face ass nigga, man. That's all he was worried about. Got the dip set. Nigga, you in New York City, baby. You gotta shine. Nigga, this my friend. He don't know I'm finna, you know what I'm saying, do my thing to him. He think this shit sweet. He sleep. He thought he was gonna knock that man out like Mike Tyson thought he was gonna knock Buster Douglas out, brother. Hey, Mike Tyson just had a 2-day marathon with about 24 prostitutes in China, in Tokyo, Japan, with Bobby Brown, nigga. Right before the Buster Douglas fight. You don't believe in me? You think these niggas don't be taking these niggas for granted? And seeing that the nigga was too tough? And was like, man, fuck that shit, nigga. Sugar Ray Robinson, God bless the dead, said that about motherfucking Charlie Burley. Sugar Ray Robinson told his manager, said, man, I thought you loved me. I'm too pretty to fight Charlie Burley. Yeah, God bless the dead, Sugar Ray Robinson said, man, I thought you loved me. I'm too pretty to fight Charlie Burley. And you know, Charlie Burley got beat twice in a row by Ezra Charles, so you know he wasn't going to fight Ezra. Ooh. He's black like Terrence Crawford. Too black, too strong. Too black, too strong.
Nah.
Too black. What the Beasley?
God, it's Rockefeller.
What is he doing?
Twice. Abdullah King.
Go to me.
It was 3:15 and I went to the house cause I knew that the fight was coming. I gotta get me some popcorn over bread and vodka. Gotta go eat me something. Gotta drink my drinking, bank my banking. Gotta go watch this fight. That's right. Got the whole 135 pounds on notice. Abdullah, oh so right. That's right. Abdullah Mason, he's that guy and I'm not lying. Please stop crying. Grab them straps and get them belts and hit these guys and they say help me get that back cause turkey's watching, turkey's watching, turkey's clocking, turkey got the money for the niggas and deep in the corner he gon' hit you, knock you out. Better than Shakur, don't say wow. I'm gon' watch up all his fights cause he gon' be in them bright lights. And Tank Davis, he acts so crazy. Why he acting like that, baby? I can't do this, not no more cause he don't want to fight that roach. And I'm getting mad cause I keep buying all these fights and he keep crying. I'm gon' get so mad one day, gon' switch sides and turn my face. Abdullah Mason, he's our guy, he's our man. Don't you cry, don't you dare tell no lie. Got dropped 2 times, but that's alright. Abdullah Mason, please come save me. Tank Davis, he acting crazy. I need you on my line. tell these niggas one more time, don't worry about Shakur Steven. He ain't even gon' be in this division. When you see me, you gon' need me. Please believe me. Have to love, please can you save me? Tank Davis, he acting crazy. Have to love, please can you save me? Tank Davis, he acting crazy. He acting crazy, crazy. Abdullah, can you save me? Abdullah, can you save me? This Tank Davis acting crazy. He acting crazy.
In my opinion, that dude is a juice monster. I just saw him working out.
He acting crazy. You know, this the part where Lamont Roach split his high guard, right? And Tank Davis, for some reason, backed up. And I saw Lamont Roach just take pictures. I just saw him take pictures of this guy. You say Shakur versus Ryan, January, my opinion. Why Ryan? I know Shakur said he'll fight him anytime, whenever, it don't matter, when he was a kid. Nah. You think Ryan? That's easy. Common opponent, I can see it. Destroy him, I can see it. But for what? Ain't we tired of Shakur Stevenson trying to prove himself? It's time for him to get some big names, some undefeated fighters, man. Some champions. Get these young niggas out the way, man. You know, 2026, the year of the young niggas. They gonna have to mix it up next year, homie. Starting really at the end of this year, man. Some of these youngsters need to go on and start mixing it up, man. I like Kermel, you know, Floyd. You know, I told y'all about a year ago, Floyd, that's the orthodox Tank. Floyd got a backup plan. You know what I'm saying? Timestamp videos coming. I told y'all that Kermel need to develop his body like an NFL player. Like, you know, NFL players can't go to the league. I mean, college players can't go to the league unless they play a certain amount of years in college, right? Because they got to develop and get ready for them real car wrecks. But, you know, back in the days, man, the NBA players would come straight out of high school. You know, the body don't need to be developed for a car wreck. You know, your development starts, you know, really kicking in as a man, man. I'm talking about around that age, like sophomore year in college. You say, sophomore year in college, you say Blue Blood said Rolly and Manny fighting in December. Rolly and Manny. Rolly going down. You say Chris Mannix said Shakur fighting in Saudi in a high-profile fight, regardless if T.O. takes. So you know it's Lamont. Oh, okay. Lamont maybe Ryan need an opponent. Ryan need to. He in the way. Ryan popped. Ryan lost to Rolly. Once you lose to Rolly, you through. Don't you see that? Like Shakur thinking, like, why would I fight Ryan? You cheated. I was mad at you for cheating Devin. He came out on record saying he was rooting for Devin because he's a brother, and y'all hated him on for that. Well, it's okay to be Viva La Mexico and all that. He's standing on code. Y'all didn't even peep that. Hold on. Alright, I'm back. I had to charge this laptop up. This bitch acting crazy. Yeah, Shakur was standing on code and y'all didn't even peep that shit, G. Nina Ross is the boss. Nina Ross. boss is the boss. She's a real bucking horsey. Round 9. If ever Shakur get a tank fight, that's gonna be the round where he pressed that nigga, boy. You dropped a bomb on me. Y'all done waited too late for Shakur to develop too strong. He done got too good, y'all. I'm telling you, man, like, y'all see this shit? Y'all see this shit, right? Like, nigga caught him, split his high guard. He needed a breath, and Lamont Roach just looking at him. Put the triangle theory in effect right there. What'd have happened if he was in there with Shakur? What's gonna happen if he in there with Jake Paul and you need to catch a breath? Why you asking this nigga, is he okay? Why is you talking to this man? Why you ain't hitting him in his mouth? Why you pawing at this nigga and letting him swing on you? Why you let him get trapped in the ropes and you ain't do shit but have your hands by your side? Why you letting the nigga make it? I'm sorry. I mean, it just shit like that. I'll never see that shit with Shakur. You gonna die in that motherfucker. You gotta take a breath. If you need to take a breath and step back and get yourself together like this here, and you think Shakur just gonna stand there and take a picture, man, please, man, I'll never root for Shakur Stevenson again. Never, nigga. Once you got a nigga, you alright, brother? I'm alright. Only way Shakur asked that nigga, is he alright, is after he dropped his ass and the referee count 8. And right before they get to fighting again, he like, you alright? Pop! Don't even let him answer that shit. As soon as he talking about, I'm alright. Yeah. You alright? I'm alright. Ain't no alright. Jab, nigga. Shakur got an educated jab. And I'm finna play my motherfucking dog, man. I don't even know this nigga name, but you know what I'm saying? This motherfucker came through with the save of the day on BFTV. I had to chop and screw that bitch. And, you know, he was stuttering a little bit, a stutter, but that's okay, man. He was nervous, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people can't do this shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, get on air and just go for hours and talk, man. People be intimidated, nervous. This ain't no everyday thing for everybody, man. But he did his thing, nigga. You know? And when I hear shit like that, I clip it. And I wanna play it. Fuck it. Where is it? But let me play this again, nigga, because I can't believe y'all didn't see this shit, man. I don't believe this shit. See how this nigga pulled his punch, he took the body blow, swept him, nigga got caught in the ropes. You just looking at that nigga, man. You ain't got no plyometric, you ain't got no explosion to get right to him or nothing. Make him unloose that hand quicker than what he doing. You understand me? Run that bitch back, nigga. I don't like that. You just letting the nigga breathe, letting the nigga make it, talking to him all through the fight. That nigga ain't your friend. That nigga low blows you. Look at him, you just walking up on him. Nigga, yeah, then what, you scared? Man, get out of here, nigga. That's your homie. Y'all went to pool parties together, nigga. Y'all went to pool parties together, nigga. That nigga looked at the referee. How you look at the referee right there? What do you do that for? Why you looking at the referee, y'all? Ain't nobody never asked that question. What you was trying to tell the referee? What you trying to tell the referee? You finna pull a stunt? You finna pull a junkie stunt, boy? Let me see what you finna do. What you finna do? Because you got poked in the other eye, the hair whipped in the left eye, and you got jabbed in the right eye. And you look, oh, that's what you did. East. You know what I'm saying? So triangle theory my ass. Y'all talking about, man, you can't do the triangle theory. Man, Lamont Rose spared this nigga, man. Fuck what you talking about, man. You weren't supposed to get off like that. Ain't no Tank was gonna be right there to get counted like that. Oh, that's the best punch Tank had all night. With that fucking double left. And he was off balance doing that shit. You can't really fuck somebody up when you running and punching at the same time, crying to the referees and some more shit. You just like Ryan Garcia. You just like Devin Haney. Cause you make fun of Haney. You from the suburbs, nigga, and you not from the city. He a kitty, 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 kitty. Hang with South Nuts TV, and you suck his titty, itty bitty brain, and you think you smart. Make your pussy fart when I get inside your heart. What y'all? You block me and Blue Blood and many others. You mother lover, you're more like a Caucasoid, not a fucking brother. And don't forget about KQKC, that's my homie, but you ain't right, G. Our little love is gone. Blow, shots of fire, knockout boxing, 86 T tired. He sleep. You told the world that you don't come to my channel because I'm not a big YouTube channel. Sounds like a groupie if you ask me. You only go to the big YouTube channels, G. And you go to the rinky-dink ones too. Yep.
If you just read it, you just read the message to your chat.
Yes, I did.
You just read the message to your chat.
Yes.
So that's the same platform I go back to and I say, hey, I made a mistake. This is on the day of the fight. There is drug testing. They told me that there wasn't. Ness put it out, told everybody there is drug testing, whatever else. I didn't know I needed to come to little bitty rinky dink BFTB and tell you. I didn't know that you was in the loop. I didn't know you was nobody.
Then you should have mentioned little bitty rinky dink when you take your ass over to motherfucking Mill City.
Mr. Gibbs said, good morning. Is there any drug testing in Japan?
Got it.
I said no. No drug testing. I said I have to talk over this bitch. Y'all listen.
You ain't talking.
Then I come back.
Nigga, fuck
then
you.
I come back.
Nigga. Fuck you, you hoe ass nigga. Who you calling a bitch ass nigga? Nigga, fuck you.
Yeah.
I wanna calm all they down, bro.
Why?
I wanna calm all they down.
Devontae St. Davis
He's a star. Love it when you drive in the fancy cars.
Shakur Stevens hit
Just don't like him.
Devin Haney, know he
Got a fire shoe game. Y'all don't know fashion. Y'all don't know nothing.
built like that, bro.
That ain't no purse, see? Yeah, y'all was right. So, can't say super chat still got a bank, bro.
And it seems like you've been watching me this whole time, mad.
Fuck you, hoe ass nigga. Who you calling a bitch ass nigga? Nigga, fuck you.
Yo. Yo. But no, hold up.
Then I come back.
Nigga, fuck you.
Then I come back.
Nigga. Fuck you, you hoe ass nigga. Who you calling a bitch ass nigga? Nigga, fuck you.
You might wanna. I wanna calm all they down, bro.
Why?
I wanna calm all they down.
Devontae St. Davis
He's a star. Love it when you drive in the fancy cars.
Shakur Stevens hit
Just don't like him.
Devin Haney, know he
Got a fire shoe game. Y'all don't know fashion. Y'all don't know nothing.
built like that, bro.
That ain't no purse, see? Yeah, y'all was right. So, can't say super chat still got a bank, bro.
And it seems like you've been watching me this whole time, mad.
Fuck you, hoe ass nigga. Who you calling a bitch ass nigga? Nigga,
Yeah.
fuck you.
Fuck you, nigga. You a bully, Brian Norman. Senior. Over there bullying these good peoples. How dare you? But this my shit right here.
You good.
All right, bro. Shakur Stevenson is the best defensive fighter of this generation. He's the best defensive fighter in boxing. His opponents only connect 30% of their punches, average in each and every fight. When fighting Shakur got good control of range, got good foot positioning, got good upper body movement. That makes him incredibly difficult to hit clean. Gervonta Tank Davis has to land clean because he doesn't throw a lot of punches. So Tank Davis is going to be forced to have to land clean, but he will miss most of those punches, which will frustrate him in the fight. Because Tank Davis, they say he doesn't waste his punches, but he will throw and then miss against Shakur Stevenson, which makes his punch output even lesser than his entire career. Fighters like Tank Davis rely on landing counters and walking down, but Shakur Stevenson's elusiveness forces the opponents to hesitate. That will take away Tank. Shakur Stevenson's defense neutralizes Tank Davis' biggest weapon. That is his power. Shakur Stevenson got better ring IQ. He has better composure. Shakur Stevenson fights like a chess player. He's calm, calculated, and disciplined. Nobody has ever baited Shakur Stevenson in any exchanges. Tank Davis relies on baiting his opponents. Nobody has ever baited Shakur in any exchanges. He gets inside when he wants to, and he gets outside when he wants to. So Shakur Stevenson dictates when and when you will exchange. Shakur Stevenson is an elite fighter. He's an elite defensive fighter. He will hit Tank Davis with straight left hooks in each and every punch. Tank Davis doesn't have that good defense. Tank Davis likes to take some rounds off. Shakur Stevenson will step on Tank Davis from the first round. Shakur Stevenson will win by unanimous decision. Shakur Stevenson really loses rounds. Tank Davis loses the first 7 rounds, so he has to get a knockout. Tank Davis has to knock out his opponent because he loses to less level opponents. He loses rounds to less level opponents. Shakur Stevenson steps on everybody he fights, and he makes them miss and pay. Gervonta Tank Davis is only good with knocking out his opponents. So how will you be able to knock out Shakur Stevenson if you cannot touch him? Shakur Stevenson has better composure when he's under fire. Tank Davis panics under fire. When Tank Davis fought Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis was panicking and running. Shakur Stevenson is calm and collected. He can counter while his opponent's coming at him. Shakur Stevenson can back Tank Davis into the ropes. Like Lamont Roach, he was able to counter Tank Davis. Shakur Stevenson, Tank Davis has never fought no elite southpaw. He has never fought no elite southpaw that's on the Shakur Stevenson level. Shakur Stevenson has seen different kinds of style. Tank Davis has not seen the level of competition that Shakur Stevenson has fought. Tank Davis has not fought no elite opponent in his entire career. Shakur Stevenson has fought top level fighters in each and every weight class. Shakur just fought a top 3 fighter in the lightweight. That was William Zepeda. Tank Davis has never fought no top 5 opponent in the lightweight division. Shakur Stevenson has shown that he's the best at 135. Gervonta Tank Davis has been cherry picking his entire career. He's never fought no elite opponents. Shakur Stevenson got a better jab. He's got better footwork. He's got better fight IQ. He's a better counter puncher. Gervonta Tank Davis gets hits a lot. Shakur Stevenson is more accurate than Gervonta Tank Davis.
He finna tell you how to beat Tank right quick. Hit that like and the subscribe.
I'm gonna tell you something that's gonna take you from where you at to elite. Every fighter in the first round is dangerous. Yes. Every fighter. Yes. So with your skills and everything that you got, bro, you could keep guys outside for the first, because you can fight outside and you can fight both ranges. Mm-hmm. But for them first 3 rounds, you still want to be defensively aware and keep guys outside. And then 4th, okay, he wear it down a little bit. Now we're going to step to him and take him out of there, because you're going to take everybody out of there with your skills, bro. No, but sure. Just understand, early on, everybody is dangerous. So you don't want to go out there just exchanging and giving up your height. Keeping guy at bay, and then set 3, 4, 5, okay, you slow down, now I'm about to beat your ass. No, for sure. Got me, you're a hell of a fighter, bro. You're going to be one of the greats, bro, I promise you. Just make sure the IQ is there with the skills. Got me? Appreciate it.
Paul been in the Olympics, showing me the different skills, different outlooks on the things that he learned.
Hey man, I got this video from Blunt Sports, so don't get mad at me. He posted on the page, I seen it, and I had to post it on my page. Listen, nigga, this man taught Tank all his tricks. I ain't gonna say all of them, but he did get him ready for Pedraza. For all you people that love to bring up Pedraza as far as his resume. Now get out of here, man. Everybody knows Shakur number 7 or number never, nigga. Up Pedraza, taught Tank all sports, so don't get mad at me.
Who is there with the skills?
Before being in the Olympics, showing me the different skills, you know, different outlooks on the things that he learned in the Olympics, showing me the different skills, you know, different outlooks on the things that he learned. Been in the Olympics, showing me the different skills, you know, different outlooks on the things that he learned.
What's good, YouTube? It's your boy, Blue Blood Sports TV, and I'm back at y'all with another one. So, Terrence Bud Crawford, undefeated 4-division world champion, 2-division undisputed world champion, reigning pound-for-pound king, first ballot Hall of Famer once he retires, will show up and show out with his record of 41 wins, no loss, no draw, 31 wins by way of knockout, September 13th, Las Vegas, Nevada, Allegiant Stadium, when he takes on another first ballot Hall of Famer, 4-division world champion, and 2-time undisputed super middleweight and reigning undisputed super middleweight world champion, Saul Canelo Alvarez, who has 63 wins, 2 losses, 2 draws, 39 wins by way of knockout. And here's the proof. Terrence Crawford is going to show up and show out and possibly stop the bigger, stronger, highly decorated Canelo Alvarez. This is the question that many people ask me. Reason being, because of the new reports and rumors that we've heard that come out of Canelo Alvarez's camp, where Canelo Alvarez has struggled reportedly with the former unified WBA, IBF, Ring Magazine welterweight world champion, superstar boxer, who is undefeated, Jaron Boots Ennis. Jaron Boots Ennis is 34 wins, no losses, no draw, 30 wins by way of knockout. Very similar style and skill set to Terrence Crawford, although over time it has been proven that they truly, really don't fight anything alike, but they have similar skill sets and talent. And so with that said, Jaron, they truly, really don't fight anything alike, but they have similar skill sets and talent. And so with that said, Jaron Boots Ennis was brought into camp to help Canelo Alvarez gauge what it would be like to be in the ring with Terrence Crawford. He's 5'10", Jaron Ennis that is. He has a 74-inch arm reach. He switches from southpaw to orthodox. Jaron Ennis' skill set and measurables match up to Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford is 5'8", so Jaron Ennis is 2 inches taller. Jaron Ennis has 74-inch arm reach just like Terrence Crawford. And Terrence Crawford switches from southpaw to orthodox as well. The difference is timing, the jab, the counterpunch ability, for the orthodox as well. The difference is timing, the jab, the counterpunch ability, the patience, the difference is timing, the jab, the counterpunch ability, the patience, timing, the jab. The difference is timing, the jab, the counterpunch ability, the patience, the experience, the understanding of distance, and consistency with the jab.
Stop right there. Stop right there. The phenom. Now, I love Terrence Crawford, man, but y'all have a big criticism about Jaron Boots Ennis that I want to ask a question about. Because, you know, me personally as a fight fan, man, every time I watch, you know what I'm saying, Tank, Boots, you know what I'm saying, guys like that, man, even Terrence Crawford, I'm excited. And I'm always, you know what I'm saying, entertained. I never really seen a fight with Boots that I was not entertained, right? And I seen phenomenal shit from him. That's why they call him a phenom, a young phenom, man, you know. And I never really understood the hatred. Well, don't call it hatred, the criticism, the skepticism, the unsurety about Boots. You know, that's all I've been hearing, man. And, you know, now that he's sparring with Canelo, there's a fear. Because now all of a sudden he's a sellout. And that word in his name I don't think mixes, because you are who raised you. And I don't think Bosie's a sellout. And I know Pooh Ennis sparred him to get him ready for Shane Mosley. Sugar. And no outcry. I know. Why didn't he get him ready for Charlo? I heard you, Blue. Why would he get Boots Ennis at that time? If you say right now in 2025 he's not ready, he's not this, he's not that. Of course, back when he was fighting Charlo, he was not this and he was not that, right? Even more so, because that was before Karen, right? Or I'm wrong? I don't know. I know he was not that, you know, considered the boogeyman as you would think he is now. Y'all want this nigga to go to 54 without an acclamation fight. And all I typed in the chat when I was on Champ's side was like, no. He's sparring with Canelo to get Hall of Fame work and to acclimate. You know, this is a great chance to acclimate. Fighting Canelo, let me see how my power does against Canelo. And I'll know how I'll do against Lima. Oh, I lumped Canelo up. Yes, I did. And that's a good thing, not a bad thing. Because if it was a bad thing, Canelo would have never taken a picture with his lumps. Standing next to Boots, smiling. Like it's nada. It's nothing. This is work. And I'm going to get better. I can only do 3 rounds with the young phenom. So now, maybe I can do 4, 4. I hope I can get to 5, and maybe getting to 5 is just enough with my skill sets and my Hall of Fame experience to have a great fight. Not saying he can win it, but why don't y'all want to see the best Canelo is my question. Because it sounds like fear, Bernie. You say you don't care, but you're mad. You're mad, but you don't care. Which one is it? You say it's only because people brought it up and you're only expressing your feelings where your feelings are mad. Your feelings are, he's a sellout. And that's not the feelings that a lot of people should have. I don't think so. That's not fair. And you turning down bags and you telling people to get bags, and now you telling you ain't do this for this man, but that's your beliefs. You got people that make fun of children in school. You know, kids are cruel. In elementary school, I know when I came up, the Muslim children got made fun of because they ain't get no Christmas presents. You got to deal with that. People are different. People ain't gonna always think like you. How you mad at people that don't think like you, brother? What is you sickening for? What is you upset for? Why is y'all calling Boots out of all the people a sellout? That name and sellout should never be in the same sentence on the YouTube thumbnail, if you ask me. And if you want to call someone a sellout, you gotta call Tank one. That's if he does not go in there and try to knock out. I say at least try. It's a big fella. And you gotta at least give me a goddamn fight, man, not a script. Flip it. Everybody know this is a script, nigga. Cause look at Mike Tyson. I ain't never seen him bite his glove, and now I'm fighting my whole entire life. Never, nigga. He telling the world this shit fake. So what is you gonna do, Tank? You gonna bite your glove too and let everybody know this shit ain't fake? I mean, this shit fake? And I can really beat him up if I want to. Well, beat him up, nigga. You knock everybody out. And Boots is the most ducked fighter at 147 because, nigga, you had a chance to shut my mouth, Brian Norman Jr. Not senior, not your promoters, not your handlers, not your manager. You take your shirt off and get in the middle of the ring, nigga, and turn down $1.7 million, nigga. Oh, not Turkey fucking with you because you knocked out the Japanese boy. But before then, Turkey wasn't fucking with you. And you had yourself a $1.7 million payday in front of you. Oh man, why would he take $1.7 million when he get more than that fucking with Turkey? Shut the fuck up. You was a dumbass nigga. You want me to repeat myself? Turkey wasn't fucking with Brian Norman Sr. and Jr. back then, nigga. He was letting them boys handle their business. And Boots is the A side, right? He's the phenom. He's the guy that got you niggas trembling in your boots. Trembling in your boots. Trembling in your boots right now because he over there sparring with Canelo. But he ain't got the experience and he ain't this and he ain't that face ass niggas. Why don't you go back in your timestamps and wonder why you motherfuckers be lying all the time with the hate, keep presenting itself just like my song said. How to Survive 2025. The place where the boxers cannot hide. I know you believe in a lot of these big YouTube channels, man. You supposed to. They got contact with the boxers. That's what you supposed to believe whenever they get them on your channel. You know. And you got them boxers on the channel and them guys ask questions and they don't ask the questions that you want them to ask. That's why they got a big old super chat on that shit for these big YouTube pages. I'm still working on mine, but we almost at 1,000, so chill out. We gonna make it work until then. But hey man, you know the timestamps always be prolific over here, and I love replaying them because God gave me a talent, and you supposed to toot your horn. You know, I'm the one that got blue blood tooting his horn. I remember back in the days he used to say, "Man, you ain't supposed to toot your own horn." You know what I'm saying? What I look like going to my wife saying, "Hey baby, am I the best?" You better ask her. You better say, "Yeah, bitch, who pussy this here, bitch? Say my motherfucking name." Shit, Beyonce want you to say her name. I want you to say mine. No, you got it backwards, baby. I know your name. Now say mine. What's my name, baby? Daddy? Yeah, that's right. I like to hear that. And when I want it on command, I'm going to ask her for it, ain't I? Yes, I'm here. I'm going to ask her for that shit. What's my motherfucker? What Snoop say? What's my motherfucking name? Snoop Doggy Dogg. All them hoes start singing that shit. Da, 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 da. Ooh, that's some pimp shit. Niggas, y'all don't know nothing about that though. You supposed to make the gal say your name, man. You supposed to make them scream it and make you feel good, make you feel like, you know what I'm saying, you the man, because, you know, Father's Day is the most unappreciated holiday in the whole world, Craig. Yes, it is. You don't believe in me? Now, you gonna send mama on the goddamn cruise ship, baby. You gonna give Dad a shirt. You might give him a little dinner, you know, 5 the grill or something, nigga. That's if he in your life. And then you gotta wonder why he ain't in your life. And if you listen to mommy, he ain't shit. Right? Fucking on all these different girls. But baby, you met him at the club. You knew he was a hoe. He was fucking, he had about 3 different gals when he met you. You got pregnant, you thought you was gonna lock him in, huh? No, Daddy was a Rolling Stone. He a cool ass nigga though. Every time I be around that nigga, man, everybody love him. Why you mad at that? What you mad at that for? That said he changing his life now. He said he was a player when he was young, but he ain't that no more. Why you mad at that? Cause he ain't want to stop fucking on them badass bitches? Man, shit. That was fucking on the bitches when he met you. You wanted to change him, didn't you? You shouldn't have fucked with that. You should have messed with them niggas you was going to school with when you was in college. You was in college, mommy, and you didn't mess with them nerds. You wanted the cool guys. Well, that's what I'm teaching my daughter to go against. I'm teaching my daughters to be cool with the cool guys, but attracted to the smart, the brains. You know, it's a word for women that are attracted to smarts. I gotta find, somebody look that word up. A woman that is sexually attracted to smart men. I'm looking for something right quick. What's this? It's a name for a woman, and I knew a girl like that, man. I started talking smart, and the motherfucker trying to get that pussy. I started talking about world news and goddamn overseas and Africa and the Bible, the Quran, nigga. What's the name of that word, nigga? Oh, what's the name of that word? I'm gonna look it up right after I find this motherfucking video, though. You know, I got thousands of videos. You know how niggas be bragging on their channel and shit? Nigga, I brag on my shit, nigga. I got the best YouTube page on YouTube, nigga. With the least amount of followers. Nigga, I got thousands and thousands of videos coming up, nigga. You think I got 1,400 videos right now? I got movies. Nigga got movies coming. Movies coming. Movies coming. Movies coming. Ding, 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 ding. Movies coming. Hey, them niggas got so many different faces now. What's the face of the day now? The faces of boxing, man. I'm talking about, you got the Tank faces. They so sad. I'm trying to cheer them boys up. I had to, you know, I can't go against Tank. You know what I'm saying? I gotta root for Tank against Jake Paul. I can never go against Crawford. I gotta root for Crawford against Canelo. And every Mexican should root for Canelo. And if you don't, I ain't mad at you. I just be looking at you crazy. I was like, damn. You one of them Mexicans when I was in prison. And my boss, man, he was Mexican American. And that's back when Trump was getting elected, right? And he was cool because I'm trying to run off and get me some pussy, nigga. It's at the end of my bid, right? So I'm in the truck with the boss man, you know what I'm saying? He got the big ass mustache, no beard. We riding in his truck. I'm like, hey, boss man, what you think about Trump? I'm like, shit, what about him? I knew right then, as soon as he opened his chaps, he's a fucking white Mexican. You know, like, what you think about that wall he talking about building up, man, for the Mexicans? You're like, hell, I hope he builds it. Hell, fuck, bro, I'm a citizen. I've been, my whole family's from America. I was like, oh, hell, this is what I'm dealing with? Oh, shit, you got them type of Mexicans out there now. Just like you got them type of niggas. Now, you calling Boots one of them type of niggas a sellout? No. It's a sellout in each race. You think about it. In the white race, what's the white sellout? Eminem, Paul Wall, all the white boys that act black. Them the sellouts if you really think about it. Because you ain't supposed to be out there consorting with the other side. All talking their language and stealing their vibe. Stealing their culture. They ain't really supposed to do. That's why a lot of people call them trash. You know, but it's traitors in each race. The Mexicans, man, they got traitors in their race too. You know, man, there's some Mexicans spawn with Crawford right now. And we just played the clip of that shit. He was knocking shit out in that motherfucker, man, out there just dropping shit in the insular spawn sessions, man. He nice. You know, getting that boy ready with the Mexican style. You supposed to flip the script and go and get the best. But y'all said Boots wasn't ready. He said he was struggling against Cameron. Y'all said he ain't even fought nobody. What you worried for? Oh, they get weary. Young girls, they do get weary. Wearing that same old shaggy dress. Yeah, y'all wearied and worried. What you weary for? That's the old folks used to say you're weary. Your mind tired. What's your soul tired? Why your soul tired? Why you tired? Why you worried? You know, worrying is the trickeration of the devil. That's what my granddaddy and my grandmama used to say, man. Fear's the trick of the devil. What you fearing for? What you scared of? Boost, you want Boost to go in there and get lessons, because then he can cure up those insecurities that you have about him by sparring with a Hall of Fame trainer. Don't you want Boost to get better? You want Boost to deny Hall of Fame trainer. Hey Bernie, who you said you wanted to spar and you said no to, it wasn't no Canelo. I guarantee you it wasn't no big ass fight like this trying to get paid like that. Man gave him $12,000, Busters. That's a lot of money to go in there and beat up a motherfucker and show him what you supposed to do. Now let's see what you do. Now you got Blue Blood talking about he's probably gonna knock him out because of what Boots did in the sparring. No, nigga, that's gonna get Canelo better. I know, because I'm a chess player and I'm thinking mentally. I'm thinking mind. I'm not thinking physicality. I'm thinking all the knowledge that Canelo possesses, all the knowledge that Boots and the athleticism that Boots is presenting, all of the tricks in the Philly style that Canelo already been soaking up since he got beat up by Floyd. The Philly shell, remember, that was the beginning of it. And then he had to test it and go against Lara. They say he won, but I don't think so. He had to adapt. He adapted, then he got slick on us, didn't he? Yes, he did. Canelo got slick on us. He ain't had that style before he fought Floyd when he was fighting Austin Trout. No, he wasn't. He wasn't doing it with Floyd either. He was getting beat like a pinata. Oh, he was young. It was a learning experience. Nigga, you can't let one of these black boxers lose when they young. Les Schofield would have lost to Tevin Farmer. Jesus? I don't give a fuck how young that nigga is. It's over with, according to Negroes. If you lose, you're through. Thanks, Floyd. You over there trying to chase Rocky Marciano's record, man. God bless the dead, but that record, you know that shit counterfeit. In my book, nigga. And Larry Holmes, you know you got in trouble for talking about that, man. You know everybody know what time it is with Rocky Marciano, man. You know that man fought his brother under alias names, man, a couple of times. You know he fought the old black boxers when they wore them out. Nigga got ALS and muscular diseases and you want to fight famous black boxers? Waiting niggas out like Tank doing? Lamont Roach thought he had a fight coming up, huh? That's your fault, nigga. You should have been moved out the way. You knew who Tank was when you met him. You knew that nigga been cheating you since you was a child. Boots. The fear. Y'all don't want this nigga to get in there with Canelo because you know Canelo gonna get better, nigga. Canelo gonna get better, nigga. Canelo gonna get better, nigga. Fucking with Boots.
That's 60.
Calling people out and cussing, you know what I mean? Just like Terrence.
He ain't losing at 47. He ain't losing at 54. He ain't losing at 60.
Calling, you know, if he's calling, you know what I mean? We don't, or, you know, something like, we don't talk like that.
Yes,
you know what I mean? He said that's the only way he would fight Boots. You know, if he's calling, you know what I mean? We don't. Said, yeah, only way I fight him if he called me out and he called me a pussy or he called me a mother, or, you know, something like.
Talk to him, boy.
We don't.
I want y'all to hear this shit, man, because this shit like real.
Somebody said, only way I fight him if he called me out and he called me a pussy or he called me a mother, or, you know, something like. We don't talk like that.
Yes,
you know what I mean? He said that's the only way he would fight Boots. You know, if he's calling, you know what I mean? We don't. That means you really don't want to fight, Tank. You know what I mean? Don't use that for an excuse, because everybody else you fight, they wouldn't call you all kinds of names, but you fought them. You know what I mean? We was trying to set up a fight with him last month because BLK people called us.
Okay.
And I said, yeah, we'll take him in a heartbeat, just like that, right? And they said, all right, let's sit down and talk. I said, oh, you got to talk to my people first, though. Showtime.
Yes, sir.
Showtime, because they're trying to be slick, trying to get me to do it on my own without Showtime. I don't do that. See, I'm loyal to Showtime because I'm going to tell y'all, I never signed up with Showtime. You know, I never signed, and my word is my bond. 3-fight deal, and whatever he said, we do it. You know what I mean?
Yes,
you know, a lot of people want boots.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
A lot.
Yeah, from the zone, Top Rank, you know, all them wanted boots, and they send a contract to me, and I show them, look at the money, this is good money. But when I tell somebody something, I'm loyal to them, man. You know, they treat me good. When somebody treat me good, I'm gonna treat them good. Everybody try to pull me away from, these people treat me and Boots real good. You know what I mean? Ain't too many people who do me and Boots do. You know what I mean? And he found out that, you know, I'm not one of them guys that you can just say anything to and tell me to do this and tell me to do that. No, we talking together. You got to agree on certain things that I want, and I agree on certain things that you want. You know what I mean? Yeah. You know, you just don't take over. See? No. And that's what I like about Stephen Espinosa.
You know, we've been talking about this for the longest time, man. I don't care what nobody say. I believe Bozer. I don't believe Terrence. Terrence the one that said he only getting $10 million for this fight. Y'all, that nigga stay capping in line and saying anything. You say he don't believe a lot of shit, and y'all just believe that shit like he don't lie. You know, he the one, y'all make fun of people staying at PBC too long or staying at Top Rank too long. He did it. Let the man say he could have built the house in Beverly Hills, sued him for being racist. All kinds of shit staying with him, you know. BBB, Bad Business Bud, you know that. With the Earl situation, you know how that shit drug on, man. The nigga ended up flying through a car window, man. But I don't care what you say, that shit changed that boy. And you know, I still fuck with Earl, man, but I don't know how that fight with Charlo will play out, man. You know, Charlo a bad motherfucker, man, but I ain't seen him fight shit. You know what I'm saying? Really. And Earl as well, his last fight was an ass whooping on me, so it'll be a good one. But at the same time, I'll just sit back and watch it. I would think Charlo would beat Earl if I had to pick somebody. You know what I'm saying? Just if all that talking he doing is for real. Like he really still in shape. He really been in the gym. You know what I'm saying? You ain't lost a step, cause I ain't seen no workout videos one. You just talking is you punch drunk like your brother. Your brother crazy, you crazy too. Both of y'all niggas got crazy and both of y'all twins, man. And y'all know that certain people can't get punched in their head. Look at T.O. You know, you wonder who he gonna fight next, man. You know, I don't know who he gonna fight. He might fight some trash. That's what he like to fight. And he can show off, you know, and do his little dance moves in the ring and shit. You can't do that against no slick black boxer though. And you ain't fought Nam yet. You fought Kobe, but that was not an African American. And you know this is true. And you know, Devin Haney, you ducked him ever since 135. I don't know what y'all was so surprised about. I don't know why y'all thought he was gonna fight Shakur. He already told y'all Negroes. He already told y'all, he said, I don't care what you do, I'll never lace up a pair of gloves with Shakur Stevenson. Forget about it. And I believe him. And y'all didn't hear him. Y'all didn't hear T.O. when he said, keep all the black boxers. Like, that don't mean keep all the niggers. You know what I'm saying? But you let that slide because that wasn't vulgar enough for you. It wasn't rude enough for you. You just had to let him get away with that, you know, while I make a YouTube video saying I hope he get beat up for saying that. But that's wrong for a boxing channel to say you want a boxer to get beat up, right? You're biased. Yep. Got a list of niggas I want to lose. Made a video about it. I got a list of niggas I want to see get beat up. I want to see Jake Paul get beat up. He on that list. You ain't know? Please. Tyson Fury, Rolly, Ryan, Tank, but not now because he fighting Jake, so I got to override that. And I got gotta put Jake at the top of that one. But after that, nigga, if you don't fight Shakur, well, I know you gonna probably fight the winner out of that Pacquiao and goddamn Rolly fight next, man. It's probably gonna be Pacquiao. And then you gonna fade off in the sunset. Or prove me wrong, nigga, and fight Shakur. Like, I'll give you a pass after this Jake Paul fight, nigga, if you fight Pacquiao. You know, like, that's if Pacquiao, like, they say he gonna fight Rolly. I don't know about that. I gotta see it in black and white. If that's the case, man, you know, it's political shit going on so much in boxing. I don't trust it. You know, he fought Mario, and I felt like he won. And, you know, it is what it is, but y'all say Mario held back. Why couldn't Lamont Roach hold back in the Tank fight? So now I'll keep playing this motherfucking video to the end of time, nigga. Y'all can't never explain to me why he was just taking pictures of Tank. Every time you see this motherfucking video, man, you just ask yourself, what the fuck was Tank doing? What the fuck?
First of all,
no, that ain't it. That's my baby, though. That's for all you niggas that's doing YouTube videos and still got your motherfucking fire alarm chirping in the background. I'm so sick of hearing that shit. I know, God bless the dead, Campbell Samuel was sick of hearing that shit. I be sick of it. I had a chirp on my video one day, and I said, oh, hold up, y'all. And I pushed the mute button, nigga, and snatched the battery out that bitch so I could get me another one. I ain't gonna be on no motherfucking video with no goddamn beep. Yeah, man, you know, in the 154-pound division, beep. And then you got Charlo, he say he gonna kick everybody's ass, beep. And Javante Tank Davis, you know what I'm saying? Y'all gotta leave him alone, cause he just getting that bad. Fuck legacy, beep. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I can't do that. I can't, you know what I'm saying? That shit just drive me crazy, G. You know what drive you crazy, me?
The youngest said.
Remember this shit here? That nigga Shakur over there climbing mountains with motherfucking, with goddamn your boy. But no, man, what's this? Bop. Split that shit. That nigga had to back up and catch his breath. Ain't he breathing deep? What is Lamont Roach doing? You ain't no elite boxer, nigga. You in there with your friend. You wouldn't have did that to motherfucking Hector Garcia. You tried to knock that man down with a flash knockdown and took credit for it. You hit him in the back of the head. As soon as he got up, Hector was like, come on, Papi. Back of the head, he pointed to the back of his head. Come on, Papi. Come on, Papi. You take credit for that? Okay, you got me, Papi. Come on, Papi. You no got no power, Papi. You could do nothing for me. You got a flash knockdown. That's why you win the fight, Papi. This was a close fight, Papi. You could not kill me, Papi. You move too sloppy. You tried to get me Jackie Chan, but I bust. That nigga go anywhere at 135, he can afford to lose. He can fight Shakur, you know he's supposed to lose that. He was supposed to lose the Tank. And if he fight anybody at 135 that's a name, man, he's supposed to lose, brother. 40, all that. He can get a couple bags real quick and bounce back to 30, brother, and say, hey, this is where I should have been. You know what I'm saying, man? I'm finna get this shit back rolling. You know what I'm saying? What's up, old Shocky? What's up, cool boy? What's up? I'm back, bitch. You know what I'm saying? I was up at a weight where I wasn't supposed to be. Got my little bag up, now what? You know what I'm talking about? Y'all gonna think that nigga gonna go back down there and wreck shit. He gonna get beat up. You know, he was in the way from the beginning, man. And you know, I seen when Big Dog Willie was over there on Knockout Boxing 86 TV when they first announced that Lamont Roach was gonna fight Tank Davis. Now, you know, you a troll, so you went straight at that nigga. You was like, hey, yeah, y'all love this fight with Lamont Roach, huh? This is the one y'all wanted, huh? And what Knockout said, shit, I'd rather see El Rayo than this shit. But you know, he got to rematch him now. You know what I'm saying? He done showed you, you thought it was going to be some raid commercials. Y'all was going to have your little raid commercials. Raid? You know what I'm saying? Killing roach spray, stomping roach videos and all that shit. No. No. Thank you for being a friend. Beep, 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 beep. You know what I'm saying? You in there being a friend, homie. You in there asking the nigga, is he okay? East! Splitting that shit. You know what Shakur said about the high guard. Anybody coming in there, I don't care who it is, you name him, with the high guard, he's just either gonna be walking in the punches, or he's just, you know what I'm saying, it don't matter if he taking them. It's all he gonna be doing is walking in the punches. And name him, you name him. Don't you know? You supposed to say Tank right there, nigga. Who you talking about? Tank? Tank used the high guard. That's getting them boxers okay to talk about them niggas, man. And how you boost up your rating, nigga. That nigga better not never come over here, boy. But I got some questions for you. Ass, nigga. I'm talking about, look here. And you know what I want to ask you, nigga. And you niggas won't scared to ask you this shit. You know what I'm saying? But it's all good, man, because we're going to find out in the wash. Because I don't think Tank will never fight this nigga, man. I really want to know why you really think them boys going to fight you. You done held up your career just like LAMONT ROACH held up his career waiting on Tank Davis, nigga. Man done already showed you what he going to do. That's like a nigga done stole out your house and you going to let him back in it. You know what I'm saying? If it's your kinfolk, man, you probably spare the nigga, probably whoop the nigga, man. You ain't going to kill him, right? You know what I'm saying? You love your auntie, but you ain't gonna let that nigga back in your house, nigga. And you gonna see that nigga at the family reunion, and you know, man, get your dog ass away. You gonna spam him though. Y'all be sparing Tank, man, letting that nigga steal out your house, man. He's a dinner thief, man. The nigga stole Hector Garcia from Shakur, from LAMONT ROACH, I mean. I'm sorry. You know, and they fought in D.C. where they should have fought at, nigga. That was the biggest thing to me. Why you don't want to fight in D.C.? But you heard what LAMONT ROACH said on Najee. He said, no, they don't want to do that because then there'd be, you know, there'd be too many people coming out there to see me in D.C. And they don't want the crowd split like that for Tank. And you go to Texas where the Migos love Tank down there, man. They pop out. They pop out everywhere for Tank, but especially Texas, that crowd definitely ain't rooting for you, Roach. You finna have no East Coast niggas over there rooting for Roach. It's gonna be some West Coast niggas, some Texas niggas, and some Mexicans rooting for a knockout. They drunk, they on them faces, them niggas on them Coronas, niggas done fired up before they went in that fight. You got Fat Joe in the front of the crowd eating a glizzy before the fight. That nigga say he eat a glizzy. A hot dog. Nigga, just say a hot dog, man. You too old to be trying to use these slangs and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? And I believe you knew what you was doing. You tried to go viral. You did your job. You know what I'm saying? What's the price? You know what I'm saying? Now you know what I'm saying? It's 10% truth and all jokes around this bitch. I was raised up believing. You don't play like that. Like you niggas that be putting the nigga with the dread, the fat, feminine ass nigga with the dreads that be imitating Schofield Sr. Y'all niggas be invoking a homosexual spirit to your channel. You ain't know that? That nigga ain't that. Schofield Sr. ain't no motherfucking woman, nigga. Y'all be calling that nigga mama and shit, man. That shit crazy, man, how you look at a man, envision him as a woman because he got feminine traits. This shit crazy. Like a lot of niggas I know grew up with a household full of hoes, right? And grew up emulating their sisters and their aunties and their mommy and granny. You know, nigga grew up with like 9 sisters and a whole bunch of hoes in the house. He gonna have them type of traits. That don't mean he a hoe. That don't mean I got a homeboy. Boy, that nigga would torture your ass if you make fun of him. Talking about he sound like a hoe. But that's how he talk. You know, Mike Tyson, they used to make fun of Mike Tyson. Niggas was scared to do comedy shows imitating Mike Tyson, nigga. You know what I'm saying? He had a little squeaky little voice and shit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas imitating these crazy mother lovers, though. And then putting the homosexual spirit on top of Schofield Sr. Ain't never had no run-ins with no trannies like Eddie Murphy or these guys out here in the rap industry, nigga. And you making fun of the nigga, but you invoking the spirit. That's all I'm trying to say. And the shit ain't really funny when I be hearing this shit. I be looking at you niggas sideways. Man, I ain't never did that. If I made fun of Schofield, I'm gonna play the video I did of Schofield. I'll let you know the difference in making fun of a mother lover. I was like, God damn, them niggas cold-hearted, boy. You know what I'm talking about? I said, if that was me, I would have said the same shit Schofield said, man. He say it in my face, I be at the fights. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying with Peter roll one of you niggas call me Mama Hofield, nigga. That's what he said, though, so I believe him. I believe that nigga throwed off. Y'all seen him in the video when his son was scared to death when you was choking that gal out. Y'all think he wanna do that to a nigga. A lot of niggas just be crazy and spaz out on anybody. A woman, a man, a child, a dog, a cat, a police, or anybody. You ain't never met mother lovers like that. I believe that nigga walk around with a pocket knife, nigga, or some fucking roll of quarters in his pocket. I know guys like that. That nigga walk around with a roll of quarters in his pocket. Like, what is you finna do with them? I'm gonna knock a nigga out with it. Like, you niggas still thinking 6th grade and 12th grade shit. Like, the niggas in high school used to skip the last day of high school and go to the little other high school with rolls of nickels and quarters in their pocket and go in that bitch and knock niggas out from the other high school and shit. You can't do that shit no more. Them young niggas will kill your dog ass. For real. Coming there trying to hit a nigga. You better hit that nigga clean as a whistle, nigga. And then make sure he out. I'm talking about stone cold out. Man, my shit acting up. Hold on. Damn, I can't play it right there, so I'm gonna go right here. Hold on. Yeah, nigga, you better make sure that nigga out, and you better hope his homeboys ain't around. They gonna pop you. Especially in the Chicago junior high schools and high schools. Them metal detectors don't work, man. They be passing them bitches through the windows, over the metal detector, around the metal detector. Nigga, you got a book bag full of guns in the gym when they go to rec and PE. If you ain't got no gun, man, you probably considered a lame up there, man. Unless you an athlete. And then even then, man, them niggas be getting targeted, be getting all the hoes, especially if you're in a certain neighborhood and they beefing. They gonna get you if they can't get they guy. Shout out to Benji. Benji ain't do nothing but step on the nigga's shoe. The nigga was hating on that young nigga. He was going to the league. They shot that boy. Died in Cook County, didn't he? That's a death trap hospital, nigga. Benji probably would have survived at one of them good evergreen hospitals or something, man. The niggas was out of control, man. Oh man, let me see if I can play this motherfucking video, man. Yeah, Tank. We trying to figure out, man, what's going on with you, G. You know, you got a lot of shit going on with you, G. And you gonna either knock Jake Paul out or what, man? Like, don't go in there ring around the rosy, man. And doing like Mike. You know, they already compare you to Mike. They already compare Tank to Mike. Ain't that crazy? And you can't go replicate what Mike did. I don't care what you say. That'll be terrible. That'll be terrible, man. We ain't going out like that, right? We gonna roll with Tank, cause if he do, you a sellout, bro. You know what it is, nigga. It ain't no military secret. We ain't gonna shoot coat nothing for you, nigga. You know what I'm talking about? You just a great white hope. Niggas don't want to make videos about that, but yes it is. He definitely the great white hope. If he ain't, what is he? Let's go, Tank. We gotta drop this boy. But you know, he got all kinds of big celebrities on his resume. He is on BoxRec, I give him that now. But he got all kinds of black names on his resume. You gonna get added to it and you cross out your motherfucking name on the tattooed wall, nigga. You cross out your name on the tattooed wall if you read the script. You need to flip the script and motherfucking beat this man's ass, man, if you can't knock him out. You know what I'm saying? They say you knock everybody out, nigga. And I believe it, so I want to see it, nigga. Ain't nobody, your skill set and your footwork, your IQ should outweigh the size differential. You know what I'm saying? Like, you should be able to get around that shit, that sloppy shit, right? You know, Jake Paul ain't no real fighter, nigga. You know? He trying, you know. This nigga over here trying. You over here trying. We've been boxing since we was 5. You over here trying, Jake Paul. He 200 pounds, though. And he is trying, you know. And what if he catch Tank, nigga? That shit gonna be nasty work. Y'all really gonna be in that motherfucker sick as a dog, man. And Tank gonna have to bounce back in an exhibition fight. Cause Logan Paul was swinging for the heels, nigga. Logan Paul was swinging for the heels, so Tank, you need to keep doing exactly what you do in all your fights, nigga.
Come on and hit that like button for me. Yes.
That ain't the video, man. Yeah, they ain't gonna let me play that shit, but it don't matter. It does not matter. Cause nigga, my voice is the choice anyway. But listen, man, if Tank go in this motherfucker Jake Paul fight, man, it can be a great fight if they really fight, right? So let's think of the best and expect the worst. Let's think, okay, you want to talk boxing, how can Tank beat Jake Paul if they fought for real? Let's actually break that shit down, man. Because you gonna have to do the same thing you did in the Rolly fight. And, you know, that man has, you know, so-called power, y'all said. Y'all say Rolly is a power puncher. Ain't that what y'all said? You know, he had a belt. He's a champion. And, you know, belts don't matter but except for when he fight Tank. I'm cool with that because you're supposed to hype your guy up. You're supposed to hype him up to make him seem like he ain't fighting no trash, G. That's what Floyd do. Floyd always hype his guys up, make it seem like, yeah, I'm fighting the champ, he got a belt. But you know, really they Migos, Floyd. You fighting a certain style. That's what you fighting, a champion with a certain style, Floyd. You weren't fighting the black young niggas coming up that wanted to beat your ass, homie. You know what I'm saying? You shot a fucked up ass contract to Winky. That's like some shit with Shakur when he said fuck that 25% shit. Y'all don't think so? I gotta guarantee that that's what it was, because Winky deserved more. Winky had just beat Trinidad and Mosley back to back, nigga. Beat what? Trinidad twice. Fuck, because he old, nigga. We talking about names, nigga. We talking about guys that got IQ. And ain't no scrub or dubs no matter how old they get. I remember George Foreman knocking out Mercer. In his 40s, he get the heavyweight championship. You know, guys ain't gonna be able to retire. Look at Floyd probably planning to come back, man. I ain't gonna put nothing past Floyd. He wants some turkey money too. You know, what bigger fight than Floyd versus Tank? Like a cold exhibition if you ask me. Like, what if them niggas really go to swinging at each other? You don't know, man. Logan Paul really was swinging at Floyd Mayweather in that fight, man. I just want y'all to remember that. And, you know, shit can go wrong, man, with a big motherfucker like that swinging at you, nigga. You hear me? Fuck what you talking about, nigga. Trying to find something. Yeah, so fuck that. I want to see a good fight, so I'm trying to think for the best. I want to see these guys swing at each other and try to hurt each other, man. Like, you fighting this big motherfucking white boy, you know damn well if he throw a punch, he gonna hit you with it, it's gonna hurt. So what you gonna do? Just let him hit you all night and play with you? What if he hit you in your jaw? Man, that's a heavyweight. No matter how good Tank is, nigga. You know, that's a heavyweight. Ain't what that Lomachenko said about Devin Haney? He looks like heavyweight. Hey, he looks like heavyweight. That nigga Devin was big as hell when he ran up on Lomachenko, nigga. Devin big. Devin a weight bully, nigga, if you ask me. Because I remember when the commission said he was going over 18% and they been knew about it. After he beat up on poor little old Regis. I remember that video because they was coming out with the AI voice, making it seem like somebody important made that video. That's when AI voice was really, you know what I'm saying, taking over. Them channels and took over and tricked you niggas into. You got hundreds of thousands of subscribers, and this is a nigga from the motherfucking projects putting on a goddamn Australian voice on you niggas. Nigga in that bitch eating beans and rice for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And now he and that bitch eating fish and steak and lobster now, because you niggas think he's an Australian motherfucker doing a YouTube video about your favorite fighters. So that's why I say, man, the mind is so fragile. You know, all you got to do is say, man, it's raining outside. A nigga will look out their window. Or a smart motherfucker be like, man, it ain't raining. I ain't even finna look. And be wanting to look badder than a motherfucker. Like, dang. Acting like he done dropped something just so he can take a peek or two. You know, we peep everything over here. And even if we're wrong, nigga, we know you're thinking about it. And that's why I say I can't prove it, but I know that this is true. I can just feel it in my bones. And I done seen this shit too many times before. And that's what happens when you get older, man. You end up seeing scenarios and soliloquies and situations over and over again, like a movie script. You know what's gonna happen. You can repeat the lines, line for line. You know, look at Bill Haney. He know the whole movie, The Mac, by heart, just like me. As soon as he was over there and he was about to fight Regis, and they had that little meeting with the strength and conditioning coach, and the nigga was like, motherfucker, can you buy that? I knew immediately he was quoting the Mac line movie. He was quoting a line out the Mac. I say, look at this nigga. He is from Oakland, right? You know, your son from Nevada, though. But you from Oakland, man. You know, Oakland is the home of the Macs. And, you know, God bless the dead, Frank Ward died out there making the movie. You know what I'm saying? Black Panthers was beefing. They weren't going to let them film that shit unless they paid them. And Frank Ward said he gave them protection to film the movie in my hood, nigga. I got the pimping. I got the dope popping. I got everything. You know, I do my thing from Frisco to Maine, from San Fran to Japan. It's all about the money game with me. That's where I get that shit from. You know, he quoted Mac line movie lines. I'm quoting Mac movie lines, Bill Haney. Yeah, I know the whole movie by heart too, Bill Haney. Yeah, I meant what I said when I said what I said. I said it again like I said it then. Ain't no shame in my game. I do my thing from Frisco to Maine, from San Fran to Japan. It's all about the money game with me. Hit my like, hit my subscribe. Get me up to 1 billion subscribers. I need the world to hear my voice, Fred. You know we've been predicting this shit. We gonna rumble in this hole once we get past 1,000, nigga. We gonna rumble and tell your homeboys to subscribe to Rude Exposure, homeboy. We gonna put the motherfucking the back channel up once we reach 1,000. You niggas wanna show your face on Rude Exposure, you don't wanna call in, I'm gonna put the motherfucking back line up when I reach 1,000 subscribers in this. Yeah. Make this bitch into the soul train. I know you don't wanna call in, it's all good, baby. Yeah. Yeah. Niggas be fucked up when I get that coffee late night. I start drinking that coffee late night, man. I just start thinking about shit, man, because it wakes my brain back up. Oh, yeah. You know, somebody said in the comment section that I sound like my voice was slurred, like I'm drunk and shit. I do not even ingest alcohol, brother. I don't think the Africans should drink alcohol. I don't think that was made for us. I think you should let the Europeans have their alcohol. I'm very against black people drinking alcohol. I used to be an alcoholic when I was a young man. I have a fifth of Hennessy underneath my seat and didn't even know it. I go to the liquor store and buy a whole another fifth, then go across the street to vacuum my car out and find half a fifth underneath my seat. I've been riding with a motherfucking open container for 3 nights in a row. Didn't even remember. I had to stop drinking that shit. Cold turkey. You know, that's not for me once I start studying physiology and knowing that the different peoples can't ingest different things. God bless the dead. Lynn Byers thought he can do cocaine and freebase like all the other niggas back in the early 80s and was supposed to be better than Michael Jordan. But his heart bust right after he got drafted to the Boston Celtics. Don't you know how prolific Boston would have been with Larry Bird, McHale, Parrish, that whole squad with Lynn Byers? Somebody that they say was gonna be better than Jordan, and they competed in college together and they were competitive. Similar build. Oh, maybe Jordan never gets the titles. Maybe it's a back and forth with these guys. Maybe Boston dominates the Lakers in the 80s, and the Lakers never get the title. And Detroit never wins a back-to-back. But it was not meant to be. And everything happens for a reason. Lamont Roach, man, you was not meant to fight Tank, bro. You was in the way records. You got in the way of a war that Shakur and the 135-pound division was going through at the time, bro. I don't have no sympathy for Lamont Roach, bro. I have no sympathy whatsoever. I mean, yeah, they cheated you, homie, but look what you did in the fight. You pulled your punches all night. You talked to the man all night. You asked him, is he okay? You punched him in his mouth. He backed up, and you stood there like a statue, taking pictures. And you let him walk back up as you backed away because you saw he was breathing deep, trying to catch his breath. I can't respect that. You're supposed to got what you got. Because if you would not have done that, you probably would have hurt Tank. I'm sorry. Because you were landing clean and vicious blows. When the man got trapped in the ropes, why you just look at him? He was trapped like a fly in a fly trap, in a spider web. And you stood there and let him escape. And you know, I know he's dangerous. Get out of here. You were pulling punches. I can't see that. I can't unsee that. You want me to unsee that? You want me to not talk boxing? Javante Tank Davis is a star. Love it when he drive in this fancy car. What they got to do with boxing? Shakur Stevenson, I just don't like him. Why not? Because he snaked Jamel Herring. Jamel Herring said he ain't snake him. Now what? Well, because he don't be knocking shit out. No, nigga, you the one told him never to change his style. You told him and Devin Haney to keep doing the same thing. Hit and not get hit. Because as soon as you go in there and try to be fan friendly, you going to get knocked out. And then people going to be like, oh, I still fuck with Shakur. No, they ain't. They going to be like, he got knocked out, he got exposed. And if people fuck with you, they going to fuck with you. If they don't, they going to hate on you. You know what I'm saying? You just got to expect that. Ain't that what Knockout said? I ain't got to play that video no more. Go see, go search. It's out there. I got it on my page. You know what I'm saying? That's some prolific shit you said to Shakur Stevenson, brother. You know what I'm saying? And he should follow your advice. And I don't like it what he did with Cepeda. Y'all like the Cepeda fight. I thought it was a master class, but I ain't like that fight. I didn't like it not one bit because I knew he was going to do it, and he did, and he proved me right. I knew he was going to go in there, just like I told you Devin Haney was going to go in there with Lomachenko and try to prove to you niggas that he ain't pillow-fisted. And look what happened. He figured me out, Dad. Every time Wood keeps going to the right. You got to get low, your brick is faster than his. You know, I knew it. And you know, if Lomachenko was a real tough guy like you guys say he was, he would never give up in the later rounds like he always admits he does. You know, if he knew that Devin was over there crying like a bitch, talking like, you figure me out, I probably think he'll just, you know, suck it up, but I be thinking he'd be using that as an excuse why he lost. Because he always say that he said it with Teofimo. Why he did not fight in the 12th round. I didn't give it my all. Well, nigga, you ain't no fucking Hall of Famer to me. And y'all niggas boosting up Lomachenko, he been a loser ever since he turned professional. And they try to scrub a dub a goddamn loss off his record. Then you got Bob Arum over there comparing his man saying he better than Muhammad Ali, a blasphemer. And again all around this motherfucking loser Teofimo Lopez. I remember when he got in the fight with Comey, he thought he had him out. He over there begging the referee to stop the fight. The referee was like, no, keep fighting. Couldn't stop him. Y'all motherfuckers praised him for beating up on Cambodia and talking about he had a great performance and was ready for him to fight Tank. And that phased me over to Cambodia. How the fuck he had a great performance against Cambodia and y'all niggas keep calling Cambodia a fucking carpenter. You niggas love to disrespect Cambodia and call him Cambozo. And all of a sudden Lomachenko had a great performance against Cambodia, he's supposed to. Well, that's Cambodia, so I guess that justified him fighting Tank. He's an old man. I remember when Floyd Mayweather stood in front of Tank like he was chewing bubblegum talking about you ain't got to thank Lomachenko. He's too old. That was back in the days. I remember when he said Lomachenko's too old, you ain't got to fight him. He got to fight about 9 fights, and by then he'll be 40. And now all of a sudden you want to fight this man. He done motherfucking duck Shakur Stevenson. He on the same side of the street as Shakur Stevenson at the time. Shakur Stevenson came straight out the motherfucking Olympics, sparred with goddamn Tank, taught him a few things because he was getting him ready for Pedraza. Even Tank admitted he taught him a thing or two. And the things that he learned. Then he came over there and sparred with Lomachenko to get him ready for a mother-loving fight. Beat a couple taps that everybody kept praising and saying he did a great job. Couldn't nobody else do that in Loma. Same side of the streets. That's his guy. That's Bob's guy. Of course he ain't gonna fight no Shakur. In fact, Lomachenko at the time said he'd rather go to war than fight Shakur Stevenson. Yeah, matter of fact, Tank Davis was watching that from the screen probably like, you ain't gonna get him. I'm gonna get him before you. And then when he came back from the war, I don't even think he laced up no boots and shot no goddamn rifle or nothing over there. But you a patriot and we can't make fun of you. Well, that's not my war. I'm a boxing fan. I don't believe you. You need more people to believe to me that you ain't go to war. Instead of fighting Shakur Stevens, you rather go to war. And he's been a duck. And then when he ducked Tank Davis, y'all called him all kind of names. You don't even want Shakur Stevenson to get a good fight. You really don't want him to fight Lamont Roach, because if you fight Lamont Roach, you know what he gonna do. And man, you know that this is true. Right? I ain't mean to do that. Hold on. Yeah, you know that this is true. I'm trying to get this motherfucking shit right. Hold up. Where is this shit at? Is this it? Yeah, there you go. Where the gaslight man at, man? Y'all niggas in the way records for real. Where my shit at? I'm looking for a video. Y'all gonna have to excuse me. I can't find this shit nowhere. Yeah, man, that's the coldest shit I done heard in a long time, man. How y'all be gaslighting this situation, man, with these boxers, man. And then like even getting back to Boots, man, y'all call this man a sellout, G. Oh, that's some cold-blooded shit to say to a nigga, man. Get that shit out of Yeah, that's some cold-blooded shit to say about a nigga, man. Like, that nigga don't deserve to be called no sellout for sparring with no Canelo, bro. Y'all don't want to say what it really is, nigga. Y'all scared this nigga gonna soak up that boots. And nigga, y'all heard what these guys say. I gotta clip this shit. I can't remember where it said. I wish I had clipped that shit, man. But this nigga was like, you know, Boots and Bozy got a connection. So the guys that Bozy be training, it's like Boots is a Ferrari and these niggas are Hondas. They trying to drive and pull maneuvers that Boot can do from the tutelage of Bozy, but it's just not the same car. It's a different, it's a foreign. It's a different, it's a built different, it's a different type of car. Boots is a different car. So y'all don't want to admit that, but now y'all ain't got no choice but to admit that. Ain't that a bitch? Because y'all hear yourselves on YouTube on the playback, and it sound like fear. Because if it was any other boxer, it would sound like fear to you guys, and your analysts, and you'll analyze the situation differently. I guarantee you. Or why y'all scared of Boots going and sparring with Canelo? If it wasn't Terrence Crawford. You know, y'all criticize Boots. Y'all open up the door for this. He a youngster. You know what I'm saying? I'm an old school fool, so 28 years old is young to me. I ain't even went to the feds when I was 20. I was 29 when I went to the feds. You know what I'm saying? When they took my life. But nigga, he's a youngster. Nigga like Shakur 28. They still young. They still learning, homie. That's what y'all scared of. Terrence Crawford 36. You done learn what he can learn. All he can do is get in shape. All Terrence Crawford can do is get in shape, nigga, to the best of his ability and change weights. Boots still learning. Y'all should have been took care of Shakur and Boots. Cause now y'all done let them get good. Y'all got them better. They done got better. They gonna keep getting better. As long as you wait, the more better they gonna get. You know, niggas ain't even bust 30 yet. Tank bust 30, they could be 31 when he fight. You getting up there with Canelo and all them boys, man. You know what I'm saying? Floyd was in his 30s, but like Shakur said, Terrence 36 is his 30. And if you feel like he 36, he really like a 30-year-old. That's how I be feeling. I be feeling like I ain't in my 40s. I be feeling like I'm in my 30s, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I can still do the shit the young niggas do. I can still fuck the young bitches. I can still, my mind is way more prolific than you young niggas will ever be. Because you ain't doing your studies. All you want to do is listen and hate. You ain't even finding out shit for yourself no more. Niggas just listening to a big YouTube page and not even going back and doing no studies. Ain't that a bitch? What we got? Fish grease. Hey man, do your studies, man. Don't just listen to these niggas, man. These niggas will mislead you because they do have a favorite boxer. Everybody has a favorite boxer. I got a favorite boxer. I like Shakur Stevenson, but not to the detriment that I won't report on him. I'll definitely report on that nigga, and I'll chastise and baptize Shakur Stevenson for the right way. It's a different way to chastise Tank. Knockout. You ain't have to go in there and say this a shit fight. It's a great fight, nigga. You supposed to praise your guy. That's the reason the nigga started watching you, because you was around this motherfucker caping and capping for Tank, nigga. Now you stopped it. And now it don't even please me to even watch you if you ain't gonna defend the nigga. You supposed to be up in this goddamn fight, making sure everybody watch this shit. Use the Tank thing. You mad because the nigga won't come to your page. Now you want Shakur to come to your page. Talking about the link is in the chat. The link is in, no, nigga ain't finna come to your page, man. I wish the motherfucker he would, man, because if he do, he already know. That's what you want, like a lady. You ain't gonna put your hands on. You want that man to put your hands on so you can call the police and get him locked up. You know what I'm saying? It's all kind of trickeration, like some little elementary school girl type shit, nigga. You know how the little guys used to act like they ain't like it, so they hit you and shit. That's what this nigga doing to Shakur, man. You love Shakur. You told that man to never change his style. You told him if it's hit and not get hit, you do that. As soon as you go in there trying to plead the people, you get knocked out, motherfucker gon', you know what I'm saying? Oh, well shit, you got exposed. And if people gonna fuck with you, they gonna fuck with you. They gonna hate on you, they gonna hate on you. But shit, nigga, you gonna hate on Tank, huh? You just keep hating on Tank. Every time I see this nigga turn live, he talking about, I don't give a fuck what you say, the fight shit. This some shit ass fight. You telling all the casuals that's listening to you not to watch this shit. But then you turn back and say, well, I'ma stream it. You know you gonna watch it. And then you gonna drop your popcorn and spill your little martini with the soda around the rim and the little umbrella in the glass if this fight start getting good. If the fight start getting good and the niggas start thumping for real like it's a real fight and they start hurting on each other, you gonna be like, oh shit. What the? And all the haters are gonna burst with all kind of dumb shit inside their body. All kind of hate just gonna explode inside their body. They gonna be catching the Holy Ghost. And everybody gonna be happy and watching the fight and screaming up at the top of their lungs. Oh shit, Tank Davis done caught his ass with a motherfucking vicious body shot. Jake Paul backing up, Tank Davis done went to him and exploded with a mean ass straight right up the middle on this man's chin. Jake Paul weeble wobble, he trying to grab Tank. Tank done spin his ass and turned him. Excellent move right there in his goddamn jawbone. Oh my God, Jake Paul stumbling. The referee is looking like he's gonna stop the fight. Tank Davis with a 3-P. Pow, pow, pow. Oh my God, Tank Davis dropped Jake Paul. You niggas will go crazy. You niggas will go crazy if that nigga dropped Jake Paul. And then you know you'll go crazy if Jake Paul hurt Tank. You know you would. You niggas have been like, oh shit, what the fuck? Quiet. Oh shit, get up, Tank. This is a real fight, guys. He gonna pull a Rashad Evans and let him knock him out. You know they say Tank acting crazy. They say he on that shit. You see him smoking that big ass spliff. Ain't no telling what them niggas probably on shrooms or anything, man. Them niggas be doing all kind of dip shit up there in motherfucking DC and Baltimore, man. They be on them wets, them dipples. I heard them niggas. I used to be with them niggas from DC, man. They tell you it's crazy shit. For real. Chill, Mo. I don't want to hear that shit, man. Yeah, chill, Mo. I ain't on that shit, Mo. Yeah, Mo, but everybody ain't fool me. I've been around you niggas for over a decade. I done lived around niggas from DC and Baltimore for over a decade, nigga. From 2005 to 2019, in fact. I know them niggas. I know Tank Davis, and I don't even know him. Never met him. I know niggas like Tank Davis that ain't never been to Baltimore. Different type of nigga, different type of mind states, man. You can tell who these guys are when you hear them open their mouth and talk and how they think. Hey man, stop all that. I'm not gonna fuck with no Mexican shit because you know them my brothers, man. They got the same people oppressing them that's oppressing us. You know, they enemy is our enemy. And y'all don't care about the sport of boxing, bruh. Y'all don't care about boxing. When y'all say y'all fans of boxing, blue blood, you gotta be fans of boxing. Y'all trying to bring race. It's too late. Boots in there with Canelo. How the fuck you gonna say he a sellout when this can make a fight a great fight? Don't you want to see a great fight? You want to see Terrence Crawford just go in there and just annihilate a motherfucker and just outbox a motherfucker. and Canelo not be prepared for no slick black boxer, knowing he can't get no work from no Mexican that can emulate the style better than goddamn Boots Ennis, nigga. That's dumb. It's like y'all should have known. I made the video a month before he got in there saying he gonna spar with Boots Ennis, man. You know I'm a prophet. Nigga, I said I made the video a month before this shit even happened saying that Boots was gonna spar with Canelo. I say, you know, if Greg Hackett say he a spirit, I'm a prophet. And you just go back through the thousands of videos that I have and just take a gander or two. And hit the like button while you at it. And hit the subscribe while you at it. I need a Billy. I'm trying to get 1 billion people to hear this shit, man, once I start dropping these movies. You know, we trying to get the ladies all together, man. We got the fellas that want to play in the movies. That's easy to get. Y'all got the number on the screen. Hit me up. Let's talk boxing, man. Like real talk. Y'all want to see Canelo do good in the fight, right? Y'all don't want to see Canelo get in there and be looking like shit and get beat up, right? You don't want to be like, oh, he too old. That's an excuse, right? You don't want this man to have no motherfucking excuse why he beat Canelo, because he looked old and he was washed up looking. No, you want this nigga to be right. You want Canelo to be the old Canelo, nigga. You don't want no motherfucking old ass, dirt ass Canelo, nigga. You want the real Canelo, nigga. The Canelo that, you know what I'm saying, put the head movement and look like he, you know what I'm saying? Shit, got that black in him, nigga. Like he, you know what I'm saying, when he be moving and like when he fought all them guys, man, you know, when he got the head movement going, man, making people miss and shit. That's what you want to see, man. You know, Canelo been on that Philly style. You know, ever since he got beat up by Floyd, man. You know, I think he took a gander in Laura, then after that he started adapting to that Philly style, man. Started getting them Philly guys to come in there and work with him, G. You know, and y'all remember that shit, man. You know, we put the videos out before this shit even happened about Pooh winning spawn with goddamn Canelo. You know, we see shit like that, and we know that because we made documentaries about this type of shit before they took my Part Twice page. I got another Part Twice page, though. You can't talk about the people that killed Jesus. They'll take your page. Especially don't do Tyson Fury videos, and don't talk about the people that killed Jesus. You'll be okay on YouTube. We did documentaries about how these Mexicans get the black work, and you know what I'm saying? They got to get the black work, man. You got to get somebody in there that can emulate Terrence Crawford. And I heard you, Blue. You really be trying to diminish Boots at all costs, if you ask me. You know, the voice and the tone and the delivery is, I guess, what gets me. But fuck the delivery, it's the words, the verbs. It's terrible because you call him a phenom, but then his jab is not that good. It's not as good as Terrence. Like, let's think about the reflexes of, you know, Terrence Crawford. He's a 36-year-old man. You think his reflexes are better than Boots? I never saw Boots get hit like Terrence and get weeble wobble. When was the last time you saw Boots get weeble wobble? I never seen Boots in a fight where he was losing or having trouble. And the only trouble I saw was Karen, and that's because he was trying to kill him and he couldn't get to him in the first fight. Not trouble like getting a mysterious droppage when the referee waves it off, or getting clocked, or getting weeble wobble with the weak knees. You know, I never seen Boots do that. I always seen Boots dominate every time I seen Boots fight. So the criticism and the goalpost move is he hasn't fought anybody. Who does that sound like, Shakur? I won't wait for no answer. It sounds like Shakur to me. It sounds like, oh, Shakur ain't never fought nobody. Oh, but wait, he fought Cepeda. Cepeda is nobody, though, to me, because he's somebody to you, because you guys said that this is the fight that will prove Shakur is really like that. But as soon as he beats Cepeda at his own fight, and the things he did in the fight were for you guys. It wasn't for Shakur. It was for Shakur, but it was more for you. Knockout. You said what you said, and he responded to you in the ring. Don't you feel special? This is for just you only. But it can be for all the Tank fans and doubters but you. Because he reposted your shit. And I always baptize all boxers. I don't discriminate because they're not my family. And even if they were my family, I would baptize my own family if they do wrong. And I thought that Shakur Stevenson fought the wrong fight against Cepeda. And I think that he should never, ever, ever do that again. Never do that again. You got to think like me. You got to hate what they love and love what they hate. You got to do what they hate and hate what they do. You never do what they hate. And that is the problem with you. You want to please the pussy niggas and not your real fight fans. And for that, I give you a strike. Shakur, you got real fight fans out here that want to see masterclass boxing. You got guys out here that want to see the sweet science. You got guys out here that been watching you since the Olympics, like me. You got guys out here that been keeping up with you division by division. And these guys are your main core fan base. Those are the people that you truly should be trying to please. Now, Tank fan base wants the knockouts. Your fan base wants masterclass boxing. We do not want to see you do what you did with Cepeda anymore. The only time we want to see that happen in a fight is when you know you have this nigga tired and you can do whatever you want to do to him, probably later on in the championship rounds, or in an occasion where you have no choice and you find yourself trapped against the ropes. That is when you pull that out, but you do not stay on the ropes. You get in a situation where you can either counter and clinch or counter and get off of the ropes by a maneuver or two. And if you can't get off the ropes, you know what to do. You keep doing what you do. But any occasion the rope touches your back, I give you an exception for that, because you do step back. And that is what they fear. Now, if you step back, and to believe that you are prey, because you become prey. And whether you like it or not, you're getting hit and caught with arm shots, shoulder shots, elbow shots, wrist shots, and your hands are fragile, they're getting hit too. Those things add up in the fight. Zepeda is not a very powerful puncher like Tank. Playing the ropes against Tank like you did against Zepeda will be very, very stupid if you ask me, because the punch combinations will come from different angles, a shorter stature, and everybody know physiology is my subject, and people with short arms usually win bench press competitions more than the guys with the longer arms, because the distance they have to travel from point A to B to C. Plyometric moves on Shakur if he's on the ropes, from one angle to another with one swift movement. Powerful uppercuts from body to head shots that will get through like Zepeda's shots got through. And you know, I did a video about a year and a half ago telling you how to beat Shakur as well. Like, I had a video recently on how to beat Shakur from a guy that was on BFTV page. And he broke it down specifically how he saw. And you know, I liked it, so I clipped it. But he said one thing that I did not agree with in his synopsis. He said that round one, Shakur be pressing Tank. No. Nobody presses from round one against Tank. That would be stupid. But everything else, right on the money. If I grade it, I would give you a A-, probably a B+ because of that question, that one statement, man. Shakur told you guys when he told Abdullah Mason, and that's why I put it at the end of your statements. The first 3 rounds are fill-out rounds, no matter what you want to say about it. And you know, maybe I'm old school. Maybe I like Jordan more than LeBron. So what? I have right to, because I watched it real time and I've seen these things before. You guys watch it real time on your cell phones or your tablets. You don't see when they take Jordan out in the 3rd quarter and never play him in the 4th quarter and he's up 30 and he has 60-something points, like he can't score 20 or 30 more. Explosion. Michael Jordan has missed the 4th quarter. You know that, right? Preserves his energy like a boxer. Talent so outstanding that he can do that. And by the 4th quarter, the championship rounds, if you're fighting, he turns up. And I see Shakur Stevenson turning up in championship round if Tank Davis doesn't do like I say. And that's come out in the 1st round, like Mike Tyson against Shakur Stevenson. Tank Davis, if he ever finds his nuts, he would have to drop them completely against Shakur Stevenson. Nobody in the boxing game can beat Shakur Stevenson, but he can be beat. What they say, you gotta box the fighter and fight the boxer. You gotta go in there round 1, high guard, whatever you want to do, press. You know, he has those pillow fists, smother. They're not gonna hurt. Body, low blow, headbutt, charge, plyometrics, angles, body, completely. No headshots too much, but completely body. The body don't go nowhere. When Shakur steps back, you step towards him, but come off in an angle and change your lane and sweep with your left, or change your lane, plyometric, and sweep with your right to the body, because when he leans back to dodge the head blows, his pelvic bones are open. Referee on your left side, clinch, hit the hip, hit the hip, hit the body, hit the head. You know how Mike Tyson do. Smother. You gotta smother Shakur. You gotta hurt the body for 5 to 6 rounds. Then start lifting them up. I'm coming up on the flip side of the mountain. It's gonna be hard to hit him. So that's why I say stick to the body. You ain't gonna be able to touch his face. Fake with the faint jab to the face. Don't expect to hit him with the jab to the face. Don't expect to hit Shakur with the jab to the face, Tank. Faint. Body. He gonna step back like Knockout say. And he gonna lean back because that headshot, he faint to the head. You attack the pelvic bone. You know, you get your couple low blows in there. You do that in against a nigga like Shakur. You gonna do that because he gonna fight dirty too. He gonna put that motherfucking wrist all in your motherfucking neck and in your chin bone all night when you try to smother him. I guarantee you, because he know old school tactic tricks from Moses. Shakur get dirty too. So you got to get dirty with Shakur. You got to get dirty with Shakur from round 1 though, Tank. They compare you to Mike Tyson. For a reason, Tank. This is your fight of your career. This is not a fight where you go in not fully prepared to go Mike Tyson for 12 rounds. Your conditioning has to be superior. Shakur's climbing mountains right now. Not right now, but you know right now. Posting videos, giving up his game, letting everybody know that he's a year-round in-shape type boxer. And you know, Floyd Money Mayweather probably don't really like the fact that you're not a year-round in-shape type boxer. You like to party all the time. You smoke your weed, you do whatever you do with your homies. You know what I'm saying? You got your children to think about. And you're in there, you're a good father if you ask me. Because any father that go through it like you went through it, because I'm going through it like you going through it. You trying to be in your child life. And this boxing shit is interfering with that because you're on the road. And you definitely ain't going to Saudi. You probably scared to fly anyway. I remember Smoothie King said he drive the fights instead of flying. You know, a lot of people have fear of flying, but you probably fly, but not over that water probably, huh? I don't know what it is about Saudi and you. It don't really matter because Turkey will fuck with you without the Saudi trip. Yes, he will. As long as you come on board and fight Shakur. And I'm trying to tell you how to beat him. Because he's going to admire his work. You're going to have to download data for 6 rounds going towards his body, pressing, Mike Tyson style, downloading that data. He going to get off on you. In one of them occasions, he going to step back and admire his work. And he going to hit you with a combo like pop, pop, pop. And he going to step back and say, ooh. He do it in almost all his fights. I've been watching you, Shakur. You like to admire your work. You don't listen to your grandfather. He's trying to tell you how to get your boy up out of there, and what you kept telling him. He's an amateur. I'm a professional. I'm going to knock him out. He an amateur. I'm a professional. That's your God-like mentality speaking. You know, and you feel like you can just do anything to a man in the ring that you want to, instead of knock him out. And that's your problem. You're trying to listen to the people. You see the people in the crowd and you want to get yourself another stoppage. But you need to stop trying to get yourself another stoppage, because that's not what you are. That's not what God blessed you to be. God blessed Tank to be a knockout artist. Why y'all keep trying to live up to what that man can do to a motherfucking Scrubber Dub and any other nigga that let him touch his chin, whether you elite or not? And ain't now one of you niggas really fought nobody. I don't count Cepeda as somebody, because that somebody is you tried to fight him as an acclamation fight. Remember, after Pitbull didn't want to fight you, you went over there towards Cepeda trying to fight him. Remember, brother? That ain't nobody. And I told y'all finna see why this man was ducking Shakur. I ain't want you to go in there and lay all on the roach all 12 rounds, man, showing these bitch ass niggas that you don't run. You supposed to run, if that's what they want to call it. It's called being lateral. It's called using the rings. It's called boxing IQ. It's called using your ruler. Stick and move no more, because that ain't what they want no more, son. They want you to go in there and stick and yaga and yaga. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you ain't gonna. Oh, nigga, you ain't gonna keep your hand up. Hey, baby, give me the duct tape. I got something for you, little nigga. I got something for you, little nigga. Give me that tape. Put your hand up. Put your motherfucking hand up. Yeah, nigga, now move your hand down now. You gonna motherfucking keep that goddamn hand up. You gonna be like a machine, nigga. You know what I mean? You gonna be like a machine. Every time you throw your punch, you gonna remember that hand gonna supposed to be right there, nigga. You know, Abdullah fight like that. Abdullah fight like a nigga who used to tape that goddamn duct tape to his motherfucking hand, man. That's how Rolly was fighting Ryan. Like somebody put that duct tape on his goddamn hand and taped it to his motherfucking jawbone. And you gonna keep that goddamn hand up. You know he got a goddamn left hook. You keep it up all goddamn night. You hear me? Boy, you better not take it. Now, give me that duct tape. Yeah, nigga. Abdullah still got dropped. He had that perfect motherfucking form. Still got dropped. That's how I know that motherfucker practice repetition. Combinations and repetitions. That's what he do. I guarantee that's how he fight. Repetition. You know, these combinations, repetition, man. You get in the fight, repetition. And you got in there against Johan, it was repetition in the first round. And, you know, you had your hands up and everything. You know, they say hands down, man down. Shit, hands up, can't stand up. And then when you got dropped in the first round, you stood up and tried to run right towards Johan. Talking about you wasn't rattled. How the hell you get dropped and you a professional boxer? You know you supposed to motherfucking take a standing 8 count. What you running over there trying to fight Johan for? What, you thought you didn't get dropped? Oh, you definitely got rattled if you didn't think you got dropped. Because you did get dropped. You just caught yourself with your hand on the floor because you ain't want to seem like, oh, at least I ain't get dropped. But you got dropped because they said 1, 2, 3, all the way to 8. And then they let you get back. I was wondering why the referee wasn't trying to stop you with his arm. He tell you to get back in the corner. Okay, well, you know, you got yourself together. Yeah, he caught you when you caught him, though. And you dropped him, but he caught your ass, and then you dropped him. Something snapped in his legs. So I don't know what happened to Johan. Nigga got up, he was limping like a pimp. He had the little pimp walk. Nigga got up and you came with that high guard and just stood up under him and then, hey, yaga, and then dropped your ass again. East. I say, Jesus. Because you hit him with a shovel hook. You hit him with the left shovel hook, boom. You thought you was going to hit him with the right shovel hook. I say you hit him with the left shovel hook, boom, caught him. Yeah, he like that. I'm going to hit him with the right shovel hook. You try to hit him with the right shovel hook. Boom, 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 East. dropped your ass, man, because the people in the crowd, when you had dropped your hun and he broke his motherfucking kneecap or whatever the fuck happened to his leg and he started pimping, I seen a fat nigga in the crowd talking about, it's over with, man. Come on, referee. Like, Lomachenko was begging the referee to stop that co-main fight. Yeah, nigga, I ain't we finna watch this shit. That nigga got up and dropped Abdullah again, man. That's why Shakur tried to give him some game after the fight. You know, and that's exactly what he would do if he fought Tank, though. You know, like I told you, Tank gonna have to press, and Shakur gonna have to fill him out for 3 rounds. And you know Tank gonna press. And that's why I say this shit gonna be difficult, and Tank gonna have to figure out a few more different type of angles to get to Shakur, because his ruler is superior to everybody's in 135, if you ask me. I don't think nobody has a better ruler than Shakur Stevenson. Now, I always like to play my video on the tool bag and all the tools that these different boxers got. And you know, Tank got a power drill now. Tank got a power tool, a sledge, whatever you want to call it, a big power tool. You know what I'm saying? A big bust bricks and shit. And you know, Shakur has a ruler. He has a regular hammer. He has the screwdriver. You know, but he has the best ruler in the game, the most expensive ruler you can get. And you know, before you can build a house, you have to measure your property, because you don't want to put no house on somebody else's property. You got to measure your materials, because you don't want to have uneven material. You got to use that ruler to measure everything, and then you use your tools. But you know, the ancient Egyptians had no power tools, and they built the pyramids. So it's nice to have power tools, my brother, but you don't win fights with power punches. You win fights with smarts. Floyd Money Mayweather, God bless the dead, and Roger Mayweather was in there hitting the mitts, getting prepared for a fight when he said that there. He said, we don't believe in power punchers over here in this camp. You don't win fights with power punches. You win fights with smarts. Ask Jeff Lacey. Now, that's before he ever even knew who Tank was. Now, you think that nigga's state of mind changed because he met Tank Davis? Javante Tank Davis is a star. Love it when he drive in this fancy car. Shakur Stevenson just don't like him. Devin Haney know he got a fire-ass shoot game. Y'all don't know fashion. Y'all don't know nothing. That ain't no purse. So, Cash App Super Chat still got a bankroll. Yeah. You know, Shakur got a chance to do great things without Tank, and I said that a year ago, and you ain't listen to me then. You know, these boxers only fuck with you when you're up there. And we trying to get there for you, Shakur. We trying to get there for you, Tank. I know you don't like Knockout Boxing 86 TV. That's why you ain't never went and even particulated or even said nothing about that, man. As far as coming over there and hitting that link. You know, you go to Najee and now you're beefing with Najee, so who you gonna go to? You know, you got some guys out here that they call your enemy, but I'm gonna root for you against Jake Paul. I need you to come over here and call the bat line. Matter of fact, tell all them niggas from Baltimore to subscribe to Rude Exposure. But when I pop up with 1,000 subscribers, I'm gonna open up the motherfucking chat and goddamn link and throw that bitch in the chat for the whole goddamn world to see everybody pop up on this bitch. You know, I'm from the old school, nigga. I don't believe in niggas always showing they fucking face to you niggas, man. All in my face, grilling and chilling and cheesing and shit. And I don't think other people want to be seen too. That's why they have the, you know, the letter emojis or whatever. But, you know, sometimes people want to hit the link. I understand that now. You know, but fuck that, nigga. Work for it, nigga. Yeah, nigga, you know, I'm doing fine just, you know, spitting my mind and using my channel as a punching bag right now. You know, I'm just really spitting my thoughts and how I feel about shit, man. Predicting shit like a prophet. You know, I got the God-given talent to, you know, create content and use my imagination to please the people. You know, I'm trying to make movies out here, not just talk boxing, man. You know, I play chess, man. I want to find somebody out there that want to battle the brain, man. I'm a real brain type of person. I believe that if I was never a street nigga, I'd probably be a doctor or a psychiatrist or somebody like that. Probably somebody like Ben Crump out there taking a stand out there in front of the world as far as injustice to black people. Trying to be a image for a young black youth that don't have a father in the household type guy. Live the life of crime and want to change my life type of guy. On YouTube, giving it to you raw, blood raw, whatever you want to call it. And you got to respect on me. And you got to give me my propers. And you got to tell me what you want to talk about when I'm on this YouTube instead of hating. And if you got a difference of opinion, this ain't the type of show where you get hung up on unless you's a racist. You know, coming with some LGBT shit. And we don't do that because we men. And you know, man, like I said, man, when I was younger, man, you know, the only motherfuckers we told suck my dick to was the bitches. You know, we was young and dumb, man, so if a girl, you know what I'm saying, we trying to holler at them, and you know, be acting all stank. Nah, bitch, suck my dick, bitch. You know, we were young teenagers and shit, so nah. Why would I do that shit on motherfucking YouTube? Now, you niggas be dick riding and shit, motherfucker, on the goddamn pipe like a motherfucker, but I'll never invite you to my motherfucking penis, nigga. Never, nigga. That's so that's so unreal. You know, that's some shit that, you know, y'all probably need to check that. You know, that's some shit y'all think cool. Like even with BLTV, when I play that little video when he be cussing, your boy Jordan say that nigga cuss like an undercover cop. And it's true, man. You sound like a little suburban white guy and try to sound black, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? That shit be funny that you don't even know how to curse. You know, you can't even curse. You know, a lot of people be trying to curse and it does not sound proper. You know, that's why I be trying not to curse anymore. And why you hear me say mother lover. You know, it's not cool to curse, especially when the children listening, man. I really be trying to check myself. You know, sometimes I get out of character, man, but you know, this is a show now. And we almost at 1,000. You know, one of these days, man, you know, you're going to find out that everything is backwards. Everything is backwards. Look at the Boo situation. Look at the Boo situation. Everything is backwards. Everything is backwards. Bernie the box over there talking about, oh, man, I don't care, I don't care, I don't care. And what you think about it? Oh, he'll sell out, he'll sell out, he'll sell out. How the fuck you don't care, but you care? You a care bear. And you supposed to care because it's a threat. It's a red alert threat that Boots is in Canelo's camp. And I'm glad because it's making all of y'all into rude exposure. All of y'all, even Blue Blood, is turning into rude exposure right now because you're exposing yourself. All that shit talking about, oh, look at Boots when he fought Karen. He can't cut the ring off. Oh, that Boots ain't proof. He ain't even fought nobody yet. Oh, Boots ain't this. Oh, Boots ain't that. Oh, Boots ain't this. Oh, Boots. Now he's sparring Canelo. Oh, Jesus. He's a sellout. I can't believe you gonna do this to me. Why? Why? Tell me why Boots fighting Canelo. Why? Why you do me that way? You gotta do me that way. Yeah, y'all over here talking about why not? That's Nello. Hey, Blue, you made a whole rant about everybody that Canelo fought in each division, man. And that is some work that Canelo done put in his boxing career. If you ask me, win, lose, or a draw. Because you know what I feel about losses. I'm a Mexican when it comes to losses. Nobody give a fuck about you losing over here on rude exposure, fool. El Rayo, one of my favorite Mexican boxers, still to this day, and got dropped a few times. Man, the gaslighting is at an all-time high. You know, Boots wasn't shit. You know, now he's the shit. He's a threat. He's a sellout. How could y'all put that in the nigga thumbnail title and his name next to that shit? That's some disrespectful shit. I just showed you disrespect just come forward. Like I told you, man, God bless the dead, man. Listen to your kinfolks while they alive, dog. Jordan, you rock with him too. Me too. He'll say, man, win, lose, draw, he gonna fight you, bro. He gonna give it his all, and that's all we can ask for. But listen to your kinfolks while they alive, homie, because they give me game that I hear steal from the dead, nigga. I'm telling you, man, like this gaslighting shit, man, like my God bless the dead, my uncle always used to say, man, just shut the fuck up and let a nigga keep talking. He gonna tell on himself, cause the lie that a nigga tell get different every time he tell it. And don't call him a lie immediately. Let him keep telling that lie by 2 or maybe 3 times. 3rd time's the charm. And then that's when you be like, hey, I thought you said it was a red car. And then you say you went over off 3rd Street. Now you talking about it was 20. Man, which one is it? Man, you lying. Man, I ain't lying. That's when you got him. Nigga talking about he ain't lying, he lying. You ain't had no business changing your story up if it was the truth. Man, I had an incident at work today. Motherfucker say I ain't signed the BTO paperwork. I say, man, you can fire me right now if I ain't signed. I know I signed that shit just like I knew I woke up today. Now you telling me I don't know I woke up today? God damn it, I know I woke up and came to work today, goddamn it, drank a cup of coffee in this bitch. Now you go back there and you go find that paperwork. You think I want to talk to my boss man like that, man? Man, please. I'm gonna get the fat boy that was standing next to me. Well, he was on the forklift. I like you go on back there and man, I'm rude exposure every day, 24 hours a day, man. I told that man, I said, you go, he young enough to be my son too. That's what's crazy, man. He talking about I ain't signed no paper. I said, you go on back there and find that paperwork, cause I bet you my job, my name on it. Now you over here telling me early this morning that you want to talk to me, and I asked you. I said, what is it about? You said it's about Sunday. I said, what about Sunday? And I'm gonna talk to you. It ain't that big a deal. It ain't that big a deal. Well, tell me what it is. We'll talk to you. I'm like, all right, see, you gonna leave me in suspicion, huh? You gonna leave me in suspense. You know I don't like that. I'm gonna tell you. I said, okay. So I rolled off. I caught him chilling. I said, man, go on, tell me what it is. All right, just hold on. Let me go get the other supervisor. So you get this motherfucker, man. He's probably come over there. He get a supervisor. He's like, yeah, you didn't sign the BTO paper. I said, I ain't do what? Yeah, you ain't signed the BTO. That can be a big deal. I said, you told me earlier it wasn't no big deal. Now you telling me it's a big deal. Which one is it? That cost me my job. I'm just saying, you all right, but, you got to sign. I said, I did sign that paper. I said, matter of fact, the African lady asked me, you know what I'm saying, if I want the BTO. I said, yeah. I said, what time should I put on the paper? She said, put 410. I put 410 on it, and I scribbled my name on that paper. Now, and you told me it's going, now what you doing is telling me you ain't see it on the paper. Is that what you're saying? I probably didn't. You probably wrote it small. No. I say, you gonna have to go on back there and find that paperwork with my name on it, because you playing with my job. I'm gonna go find your name on. You sure your name? I said, I ain't sure. I said, I'm telling you my name on there. Oh, okay. I don't gotta get hostile. I ain't getting hostile. You told me you tried to use secrecy with me. You use secrecy with me. Oh, I got you your name. I said, I'm telling you my name on the paper, brother. It's just how I'm talking to this man. And he came back later, yeah, your name was on. I said, I know my name was on the paper. And I said, you're going to have to tighten that up. You know, I'm a perfectionist. That's what I told this man. I'm telling you, man, everything on booby. I said, I'm a perfectionist, man. And I try to do everything, and when I get it wrong, I get upset about myself. So I know I ain't did nothing unorthodox on no Sunday for you to tell me you need to talk to me about. And the lady had to go talk to that man. You understand me? Cause yeah, nigga, you don't do that to no grown man over there having mistakes that can cost a nigga his job. You know, I don't want to hear that I'm sorry shit. You know, how the hell you telling me you sorry, nigga? Just do better. How you gonna accidentally shoot your homeboy and he end up dying? He's like, man, I ain't mean to do it. We was just playing with the gun and it went off. And ain't nobody trying to hear that shit. My bad, I'm sorry. Okay. Bah, my bad. Oh, I'm sorry. Bah, my bad. God damn it, this motherfucker keep firing off on your ass, nigga. My bad. I'm sorry. It was an accident. You know. Gaslight, man. No need to that. No need for that there. We tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth except to the police. Man, you heard about Young Thug, man. You know, they trying to make the man out of rat. Well, the nigga, he said he ratted on, man. He said he okay with it, so what you gonna do about it? This nigga is just like Blue, except Blue dumb. I ain't talking about Blue, I'm talking about the real Blue. Abdul Robinson. I was at Coleman with that nigga. Everybody knew this nigga was a rat. You a killer, but you a rat. You know what I'm saying? So niggas be fearing these guys. And, you know, they got the bag, so what is you gonna do about it? That's like boxing. What is you gonna do about it? You got Turkey out here with all this money. What is you gonna do about that there? You gonna join the team eventually. Right now you getting scooping up all the easy bags. You know how the video game is. You know, you get all the little easy levels out the way, you get the little easy money. You know what I'm saying? Scoop up all the little power pellets and shit. All the little, you know what I'm saying, gold, the little ammunition. Scoop up all that shit. Uh-oh, here come the killers. Now you got to use everything you scooped up. Because you done scooped up everything, right? You done scooped up your little Jake Paul bag. You probably scoop you up your little Pacquiao bag. Cool. You know that this is true. So, man, you know that this is true, right? It got to be true. It can't be Lamont Roach. We never wanted to see Lamont Roach. Lamont Roach been in the way since the motherfucking beginning of 135. You ain't even, you went on Najee and killed all the bullshit where all the Tank fans were saying, see, he fought at 135. He fought at 135. See, Lamont Roach, he fought at 135. See, he can fight Tank. Tank, he good enough for Tank. He fought at 135 and he got a belt. Well, first of all, belts don't matter. And second of all, Lamont Roach killed that shit when he was on Najee. He said, man, it ain't like I fought at 135. It's just the guys I was fighting, man, couldn't make weight. So what is I'm supposed to do? What a nigga supposed to do if you can't make weight, you motherfucking fat bitch? I gotta get paid. I got a baby. I got a family to feed. I'm finna beat your ass. I'm finna outbox you. That's all I can do anyway, nigga. Come on. Yeah, you right, nigga. You can't hurt me. Come on. Unanimous decision. Lamont Roach. Yay, Daddy. You know, get that money, man. Y'all was mad at Shakur for getting that Edwin De Los Santos fight. I was, you know, at first, man, I thought he was, you know what I'm saying, normal. I didn't know he was hurt. You know, I watched the fight and fell asleep. I didn't know the nigga was hurt. I was upset. I'm like, no, I know this ain't. This shit, something ain't right, man. Felt like Keith Sweat. Something just ain't right. And I fell asleep. I was embarrassed. You know, I got to go back and dig that shit up because I was in that bitch like, because I don't snore. I be breathing hard. Ain't that crazy? My baby snore. My baby got that shit from my mammy. Anyway, man, yeah, man, I couldn't believe it. I knew something wasn't right, man. I was so happy that the nigga was hurt, but I was upset that he was hurt. I was glad he was hurt and sick and had a fucked up leg and all that shit. I didn't even know he had a fucked up elbow. I was like, that make it even more better. Because you beat this nigga with one hand, and then I had to appreciate what he did when I went back and watched the fight. I mean, every time y'all said that nigga ran, he stepped right back and got right back in front of that nigga like a reset button. And the shit that you said they clipped that video when he was running, right? But I ain't never seen a nigga alive that stumbled over his feet and didn't have to goddamn run damn near to catch himself before he fell down. I ain't met a female alive that stumbled over her goddamn feet and didn't have to damn near run to catch her balance unless she just wanted to fall and bust her motherfucking face on the goddamn floor. And you Negroes fall for the clippages knowing it's the AI age instead of going back and watching the real fight and seeing, oh, this nigga tripped over his feet, goofy ass nigga. Do. It looked like he running, just like when I clipped Tank running from Rolly. Actually. Pew! Then I clipped him where he looked like he was going for a goddamn go route in the slot position. I said, hut, pew! Rolly looking this way, he looking that way. Gone, out of here, baby. You should have hit him with a backhand. I done seen Rolly feint this nigga with the right and catch him with the left. Or was it with the left and hit him with the real? It was one of them, he feinted that nigga. That nigga closed his eyes and balled up his motherfucking and with the high guard. I done seen too many discrepancies in Tank game for him to beat Shakur Stevenson unless he get back in shape. Tank got to be in Terrence Crawford's shape to fight Tank. Tank got to be maybe two tune-ups, Jake Paul and Pacquiao in a murderous training camp. He need to be working out for a year straight before he fights Shakur. Tank need a whole year worth of fights and training camps and a year-round worth of just staying in shape, being in the best shape of his life. Tank need to be in the best shape of his life to fight Shakur Stevenson. Because Shakur Stevenson right now is in the best shape of his life training with Terrence Crawford. Why do I say that? Because they're in Colorado, they're different elevation, and you know, Shakur just had a fight, you know, so it's not like he didn't just come out of a camp. And you know, he's a year-round athlete, and you know, so going in there training with Terrence Crawford is something that y'all keep forgetting, that Terrence Crawford actually goes into certain fights and imitates Shakur Stevenson in his fights. And I tried to tell you that y'all worried about Jerome Boots Ennis and Canelo's camp. You need to be worried about Shakur Stevenson and Crawford's camp. Because all of that shit that Boots is doing has got nothing with what Shakur Stevenson made Terrence Crawford say out of his own mouth. He said, nah, I gotta go in my bag when I spar with Shakur. And anybody know that a guy like Terrence Crawford ain't playing when he say some shit like that. That's his guy, but he letting you niggas know he actually has to go inside of his bag when he spars Shakur. Sparring, they say, is about to taper down, according to Bernie, but he spars this man to get prepared for fights. And there's no better defensive boxer in boxing than Shakur. And if Terrence Crawford is sparring Shakur Stevenson, the defense that Shakur is using in the ring, Terrence Crawford will adapt and be ready fight time for all of whatever Philly shell, that Philly game that Boots gives Canelo. He will be able to connect at a high percentage because he's swinging right now at one of the most defensive boxers in boxing. The most, I'm sorry, Shakur, number one, statistically, from heavyweight all the way to the lightest weight boxers. Shakur Stevenson is the most defensive boxer, the most unhit, hit and not get hit boxer there is that you have ever seen. More defensive and better defensive than Floyd Money Mayweather or Pretty Boy Floyd. More defensive than Pernell Whitaker, which he has a tattoo on his leg with. The best defensive fighter I have seen in my lifetime, and I've been living for a minute, homie. We in our 40s, G, and I never seen a boxer like Shakur Stevenson. I'm not a dick rider. I'm just a nigga that's seen a lot of boxing, homie. And I'm telling you some real nigga shit, G. Cause nigga, if I gotta talk to you like a street nigga, then I'm gonna talk to you like that. I gotta talk to you like a man. I'm telling you, man. I never seen the hand-eye coordination, the reflexes, the instincts, the anticipation, the ruler, the distance. I never seen nobody like this guy. Can flip it up and stay in the pocket on you. Can back and step back on you. Use the lateral on you. Use angles on you. Roll with the punches on you. Lay on the ropes on you. Do the same thing you do on the ropes in the middle of the ring on you. Acting like it's an imaginary rope in the middle of the ring on you. You can't even move them. You looking like a statue on you. I done seen this shit and I ain't never seen this shit. So that's why I'm trying to tell you, man, these guys don't want to fight this guy. You gonna be Mr. WBC Shorty. And I was mad at that man for going to the WBC on Devin, but you was okay with going up to the WBC on Zepeda. And you was happy that he twitched Zepeda's arm to fight. But you was not happy for him trying to get more than the minimum. You tried to give Shakur Stevenson below the minimum. You tried to give Shakur Stevenson 25%. And you Negroes still wanted and still say that Shakur Stevenson should have took 25%, knowing that your leader, BFTB, admitted to Blunt Sports that 25% is 5% lower than the minimum. So you telling me somebody that been beating Devin Haney up all his life is supposed to take 25%? Yo, tripping. He's the big nigga. He's the big homie. First we thought we was in there with Olympic Court. First the guy was right here. You get anything off on Shakur and Spawn. It's like having a good day, bro. Bro, shit get hot in 35. The way the shit moving in the division, we already ready to go to the party, bro. Man, Shakur? Man, please, man. Come on, man. God damn, man. Man, I'm in my guts. Sorry. You ain't gonna shoot me? Man. I already been scoping Regis. I already been scoping Regis. I went to his fight, nigga. What do you say? Calm down. Yeah, I already went to Regis' fight, man. Man, you gonna get Regis, nigga? Man, please, man. We never fight Shakur, man. That's the big nigga. You know, I'm gonna keep the same spirit. I ain't gonna say, oh man, y'all recorded Bill Haney on The Secret. Y'all ain't right. But y'all's troll central over every motherfucking subject and topic dealing with Shakur. Oh, y'all shouldn't have did that to Bill Haney. Nigga, you a tank page. What you worry about that for? You just need a reason to hate on Shakur. Oh man, y'all shouldn't have did that sneak recording. No, nigga, the truth is when you're being recorded and you don't know you're being recorded. Yeah, you better put a motherfucking video camera up in your house. I bet you got a doorbell camera. I bet you better put one up in your house. And you got your so-called homeboys over there. And your ass get drunk drinking them martinis your gal be fixing you. With a little umbrella in the goddamn drink to try to cut the camera off so nigga don't see you sipping and slurping the goddamn salt off the rim. Yeah, you go to sleep, man. Them niggas been there busting your gal up or stealing your money. And if you ain't had the camera in there, you wouldn't be able to see that shit. And all them niggas gonna do is like, man, why you record me, man? See? Man, you over there recording the nigga, man. Yeah, it's true. I fucked your bitch. You took your little money out your stash pot. But you ain't had no business recording me, dog. You know what I'm saying? You was wrong, dog. Just cold gaslight you because you do it. You know? You shouldn't have recorded Bill Haney. You shouldn't record your homies when they're in your house. You know, when they want to steal something from you, they should be comfortable. When they go without being seen and unseen. You know, tiptoe and be like, damn, what happened, dog? And help you look for your shit when you wake up. You know, it ain't like it used to be no more. You know, you motherfuckers steal something from a motherfucking pussy nigga. Like, damn, dog, I just had $1,300 right here, man. What the fuck, man? Why you nigga got my shit? Damn, nigga hit you? Damn, nigga hit you? Where the fuck you had $1,300? Boy, let me find that shit. Oh, man, you ain't got my money, man. Man, why the fuck I gotta steal your money, bitch ass nigga? What you trying to say? I'm a thief, nigga? I ain't saying that. Goddamn, dog, I just had $1,300, man. What the fuck? Shit, nigga, where the fuck you last had it at? Man, I was right over here. I done fell out. Know that money probably fell out your pocket. Shit, nigga, look under the couch. Nigga gotta make that nigga look under the couch. Use a bitch. Nigga, you was around that bitch. We know you already a rat. Boy, a little nigga named Rico, boy. Man, he thought everybody didn't know he was a rat. Man, he was a house that nigga. He had that bag, though. He used to get that nigga, man. He used to go to play. He wanted security. You know, nigga, he wanted the young nigga to hang around him and shit. He used to rob that pussy ass nigga, man. Nigga get drunk. He used to love to get drunk. Him and AB. Hey, quick, you know what AB do. Look at this bitch ass nigga. You back, huh? You say explode in him. I don't like rude. I love rude. My legacy surrounds you. Man, I'm going to tell you what. Not tonight, brother. You know, come back with your real YouTube channel, Legacy. You know, I think I unblocked that shit. Let the world see your true face, man. When you come on my channel, don't bring no motherfucker LGBT ass thumbnails and sentiments in my chat, brother. And you know we ain't on that, so what you doing that for? Use a troll. You know, and use a disgrace, man. That's why I took your description and used it as mine. You know, I took that. I ain't steal it. I took something from you. Because I be cooking 24/7. You can still do you, though. I'm the realest mother lover you ever seen in your life. You hear me? So coming over here playing is a disrespect. You understand me? And I don't appreciate that. Not one single solitary bit, G. Used to think you was better than that, but now I know, you know, you put your trust in no man. And that was my fault for doing that. You say rude exposure, I really miss clapping your cheeks. See what I'm saying? You make a guy like me deviate from the chat. You know what I'm saying? I gotta block you for that. You know, I got all night, man. We over here chilling, talking boxing. You can do that though, but you gotta use your real channel. We ain't trying to hear nothing from Legacy unless it's his real channel. You know, very disappointing, man. Very disappointing. Very disappointing. Very disappointing. You know, you have a great description on your YouTube page, brother. And you wrote that for me. I appreciate that. But you don't deserve it. You need to erase it. How much you want to erase that off your YouTube page? And, you know, I can't pay you because you'll put it back up. Nah, I never do that. Nah, but you do need to erase that off your YouTube description, because you don't be cooking 24/7. You don't keep it real. You're not the realest motherfucker I ever met in my life, because you came on my page with a LGBT thumbnail with statements that resembles that, and I'm against that. Especially for our community and our children to see that in my chat. You're a disgusting person. Now, I saw you in the chat talking to Thomas Hill, talking about you know me from the streets. You don't know me from the streets, and you don't know my daughter. And you know, Just Do Boxing, man, you saw this pussy nigga talking in your chat, because you say you watch everything your chat say. And you seen this nigga talking about my daughter too. And you know, I try to suffer through the fire alarms that be going off in your chat. You know, like Kevin Samuel, God bless the dead, hates to hear. You know, because, you know, I try to listen to guys talk boxing. I love boxing, man, but, you know, I called you and told you about this guy. I even said something to you personally. And you see what this nigga doing now. That's why, you know, we don't particulate with that type of talk over there. That type of, you know, stand in the middle and please guys. You know, I like both of you guys, man. You know, no. Tank Davis told you niggas to pick a side. You know, you guys pick sides over here. You picked a side and you chose to say, fuck legacy. You sick of that word legacy. You said that. You said that, Just Do Boxing. You said legacy. Legacy. I'm sick of that fucking word. Overrated fucking word, man. Tank, do you. Get your fucking money, man. You're gonna be fucking old as fuck. And you're gonna be like, wishing you took a fucking Jake Paul fight. What's up, G? Chatted up. Philly in the building, they mad at Boots. Calling the man a sellout and everything, man. I'm sick of these jigaboos, man. I'm sick of these coons calling other guys coons, homie. Y'all showed me that y'all are a fan of a boxer and not boxing, because Jerron Boots Ennis and Canelo's camp will definitely make Canelo better. And that's what we want to see. We want to see not an old, washed up Canelo, right? We want to see Terrence Crawford, since he's climbing mountains and sparring with Shakur. We want to see the best Terrence Crawford and the best Canelo, right? Because that would be best for boxing. Not seeing the world have Negroes call other Negroes sellouts when they refuse to take their hands off of their face while they peep through their fingers at Tank fighting Jake Paul, knowing that if he does not knock out Jake Paul, or at least try and hurt him, we're going to call him a sellout on Rude Exposure. And that is when you attach that name to a man, because you are reading a script, sir. And the only way you will get me to not call you a sellout is if you do go to this fight and prove all of the haters wrong and try to win this fight by stoppage, by hurting him, by actually fighting, not like Mike Tyson biting his glove. Other than that, you can join the ranks with all the other jigaboos in Candyland. It's Candyland, nigga. That nigga say, your granddad'll be rolling over in his grave, you know you got a nigga in that house. Who is that nigga on that nag? Damn all that. That's what you niggas gonna be, man. You gonna join that crew, Tank. So prove me wrong, man, because I'm rolling with you. Don't make me look bad, because I expect you to fight Pacquiao after this. Nigga, I expect you to fight Jake Paul. I expect you to fight Pacquiao, and I'm gonna roll with you on both of them fights, man, because I want to see 2 knockouts. I want to see 2 knockouts back to back, nigga. And in the meantime, between time, you can be getting in the best shape of your motherfucking life, homie. 2 back-to-back big money dog fight easy. Niggas do. Niggas supposed to do it just like a video game. You scoop up all your shit. It's easy to scoop your shit up. You supposed to scoop that shit up, nigga. It's easy. Get it, man. What you gonna leave it for? Big ass AK-47. What you gonna run by that for? Grab that shit too, nigga. Get this. Oh, you got some bullets? You gotta get the bullets. Gotta get some bullets, man. Scoop that shit up. Now they go to the enemy kill. You gonna be in the best shape of your life if you fight Jake Paul. You get in shape for that fight. You fight big, put on some muscle, and you come back down, fight Pacquiao. Boom, you're already there. You're easing back down in weight. You know what I'm talking about? And you go back down to 135, maybe 40, man. You might fight Shakur at 40, man. Tell that nigga to come up and retire. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to go back to 135, Tank. Why? Because you the face of boxing. You can do what you want to do, homie. Them niggas wanted you to rematch Lamont Roach. Them niggas wanted you to rematch Lamont Roach, Tank. What I kept telling you. I say, nigga, Tank can do what the fuck he want to do. Ain't that what y'all used to tell me, nigga? Ain't you used to tell me, oh, Tank can fight whoever the fuck he want to fight. Tank ain't got to fight this nigga. Tank ain't got to fight that. Why he got to fight him? Why he got to fight that? He ain't got to fight. Why the fuck he got to fight Lamont Roach? Who the fuck is Lamont Roach? He's a roach, man. He's in the way. Don't you hate roaches? He's in the way, bro. In the way records, nigga. Sing your song. And let's see if you get you a record deal. Go ahead. Give him the microphone. Oh, nigga, y'all gonna love this shit, nigga. This the hottest shit on the streets, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I don't even need no beat. Alright, you ready? Yeah, go, nigga. Hot tamale, weenie, wally, ham, smoke, sauce, sippy, can, macaroni, french fry, fish, bean, barbecue, lettuce, ready, onions, and bacon, and ice cream on top. Ooh-wee! Nigga, you signed, nigga. You signed, nigga. In the way records, nigga, you gonna be a star. Yeah, nigga, I knew you would like that shit. You wanna hear it again? No, nigga, you don't know. I'm gonna label that nigga and put him with the clown. You gonna make a lot of money, make that nigga dance, put him in the clown suit. Have that nigga sing hot tamale, weenie male, open up a little food chain store and sell hot tamales and use that nigga. What you think? Hell yeah, man, that's a good idea. Hell yeah, that nigga talking about some hot tamale, weenie male, ham, smoked sausage. How that shit go? You remember that shit, don't you? Hell yeah, nigga. Hot tamale, weenie male, ham, smoked sausage, pecan, macaroni, french fry, fish, bean, barbecue, lettuce, ready, onions, and bacon, and ice cream on top. Yeah, we gonna steal that shit, nigga. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we gonna steal that shit, nigga. That's what we do. We steal, not kill. Yeah, we gonna make a lot of money selling them hot tamales and them weenie wallets. What the fuck is a weenie wallet? You don't worry about that. We gonna create something. Cut creator. Yeah, man. So y'all shout out the Boots and do your thing, man. You ain't really learning shit, really, if you ask me. If you going in there beating a motherfucker up, you just getting acclimated. You know, Boots getting acclimated to some shit. Boots getting acclimated to a motherfucking big Hall of Fame Mexican warrior, nigga. So what you think the 154 gonna have for Boots, nigga? He going in there destroying Canelo and sparring. I hope Canelo adapt to that nigga during this sparring, man. I hope he adapt and get good with that timing. I hope he adapt and give Crawford a fight of his life. I want Crawford to win, but I want Canelo to be the best he can be. You know, because he does have slow feet, you know, and he's going to have to be slick. Why don't y'all want Canelo to be slick? What's wrong with Canelo being slick? I don't see nothing wrong with him taking the Philly style. He been using the Philly style. He been sparring with Boots. I mean, not Boots, his brother. Boots' his brother. He been using the Ennis family. He been using other Philly fighters. He ain't really steal it. Everybody used the Philly shell, not just Canelo. Floyd Mayweather was the first teacher, and Lara was the second teacher with the lateral and the in and out and the movement, man, you know, and he had to adapt. He adapted and looked good for a Mexican, man, fighting the type of guys he fought, man. You can't blame him for slipping the script. With that power he got and the drugs that he can take, he gonna be a dangerous opponent for Terrence Crawford, man. Because you know, Suleiman already told you, nigga, as long as they don't take this much, they can take this much and it's okay. They ain't gonna be pop, you know, and you know they gonna take advantage of that shit. Plus, you know, be geeked up on that dope during the fight, and with tutelage from Boots and this nigga, you can't go wrong, nigga. You gonna give your best. And you know, them Mexicans, man, they warriors, nigga. They ain't gonna hoe up. Canelo ain't gonna hoe up. Terrence Crawford gonna have to beat him to death. Terrence, you gonna have to beat Canelo to death. He got a short neck, a real short, thick ass neck, and it's gonna be hard to drop Canelo. Y'all talking about he gonna stop him. He must gonna get the referee to stop the fight. I ain't never seen Canelo get dropped. Nigga, I don't care. I done seen Canelo get hit multiple times right down the pipe against Bivol. And that man did not drop, not one bit. You know what I'm saying? Took them punches like a man. You know, and y'all want him to fight Benavidez? Y'all gonna have to give him a ransom. Y'all gonna have to get him he gonna have to get that 400 million first, then he gonna have to get him like 200 to 300 million to fight that boy. Because, you know, Canelo got a full fight, 400 million deal. He's not supposed to lose to Terrence Crawford, a smaller opponent that done got big on him. You know, Crawford been, you know, dropping that weight and going to 47 for so long, man. But you really, when you stop eating, and these boxers stop eating and just chill and go on vacation, they blow up to what their size is, man. They still be stronger than what they was at that lower weight. So, you know, physiology, I think Terrence Crawford with that deadlifting background and that boxing, I mean, not the boxing, but the wrestling background, he's stronger than Canelo. He might not be bigger than Canelo, but he's stronger than Canelo. I don't see Canelo going in his street clothes deadlifting what he deadlift. I don't see him wrestling like that and winning no wrestling match. Nigga, Crawford going there with professional wrestlers and being that bitch pinning their ass, nigga, making these niggas tap. Y'all seen the videos, this nigga in his street clothes deadlifting 300-400 pounds, shit ain't nothing, this nigga, man. He's way more, you seen him in the footage on the stare off, he just moving them with his feet. All they do is put his chest on him, and he just got on his tippy toes and moved Canelo backwards. I saw them big ass shoes you had on, Canelo. You had on some motherfucking hoverboards. You had on some motherfucking Bojangles, nigga. You know, Canelo, you ain't really that big, but you stocky and you powerful. But Crawford's stronger than you, Canelo. You know, y'all talk about strength, core strength. Talk about core strength. I don't want to hear that shit, Canelo. Canelo ain't knocking shit out. Crawford been on a knockout streak. Oh, it's a lower weight. Well, okay, cool. Was Canelo on a knockout streak when he was at a lower weight? I remember Lara, you know what I'm saying, really won that fight. You asked me, Triple G, that was a woe. You know what I'm saying? Shit, Austin Trout, man, I don't know. That was a close one. Floyd destroyed you. Caleb Plant, you dropped him, but nigga, he was having fun with you until he gassed out. So that's pretty good for a white guy, huh? How the fuck you gonna tell a man that during a fight? That probably pissed Canelo off. He laughed it off, but he dropped your ass. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, everybody else, man, like Bivol, you know what I'm saying? He beat the shit out you. You know, who that other fight he fought, man? He was all bloody. from the other guy's blood, man. UK guy, man. You know, that was a good fight. It went 12. Charlo went 12. Charlo got dropped, but Charlo took a knee. Charlo didn't get dropped. Charlo took a punch like Floyd took one. And, you know, motherfucking Charlo took a knee, though, because he didn't want to get fucked up like Tank. You know what I'm saying? Tank whipped that hair and weaved that punch, that right hook from Lamont Roach, and that hair got in his eye. He couldn't see it in his left eye. He started blinking. And that's when Lamont Roach hit him in his right eye with that jab. And now that nigga got both eyes fucked up. He didn't want to get turned into a meme, so he looked at the referee and signaled cockeyed Clyde and told him he was finna pull a junkie stud, and that's what he did. He took a knee. But I don't know, man. We gonna see, man. Boots, keep doing your thing, man. You know, Boots ain't really learning nothing but getting acclimated. Like, how you learning something, you going in there punishing niggas, man. They gotta stop that shit in 3 rounds. You ain't learning shit. You learning that you can beat the shit out of Canelo. What you learning is to get acclimated to his punching power. And you know, that's a good opportunity to get acclimated to a 154 division when you up there sparring with Canelo. Like, you really wanted to get acclimated, and you getting paid to get acclimated with a Hall of Famer, nigga. You niggas is crazy. Nigga, Book's supposed to go over there and, you know what I'm saying, take it easy on him, and really, you finna fight? I put a hickey on, a motherfucking a donut on the motherfucking front of his goddamn forehead, nigga. He look like Herman Monster around this bitch, nigga. This nigga look like Frankenstein in the eyebrow, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And you have some headgear, that motherfucker punch penetrate that headgear, nigga. You understand me? So, of course them niggas gonna say they don't care. You supposed to say you don't care. What it'll look like if, you know, man, I don't know, man. I think y'all should have said the truth, Bernie. I think y'all should have told the truth, like, man, you know, it is gonna help Canelo. Getting beat up always help you, nigga. You learn if you keep with it, you stick with that nigga. You know what I'm saying? You keep on getting beat, man. You gonna stop getting beat after a while, right? Because you a Hall of Famer, right? And now you getting in tune with the speed, man. That's what they don't want you to do. They don't want you to get in this fight with Terence Crawford and give you all. Like, I'm still picking Crawford, man, but I want to see 2 niggas. Like, that's like Inoue. He made me a believer after the second time he got dropped, man. First time, really, I started fucking with him, though. When Inoue got dropped and got back up, man, he turned into the monster. You know what I'm saying? I really didn't like how he did Cool Boy. You know, I was thinking with my blackness. You know what I'm saying? I always think like that. I'll never root against a nigga. You know what I'm saying? I always bet black. Unless, you know what I'm saying, I see the skill set different. That's why I say Inoue gonna beat Cool Boy. But I was still rooting for him. Hell, I was rooting for Brian Norman Jr. against Sasaki. I was worried about however the motherfuckers wrap their hands over there in Japan. And you see how many deaths and so many seizures of the brain are happening over there now. It's been coming out lately more than ever. And so that's all I was worried about. But you know, you travel in this boxing shit. And you know, you can't get mad at Mexicans saying Viva la Mexico. What's wrong with saying I'm black and I'm proud? I'm trying to figure that one out. You know, James Brown says, say it loud. I'm black and I'm proud. They don't say that shit no more, except Deontay Wilder. And so I talk my shit and talk my thing, man, do my thing from Frisco to Maine. It's all about the money game with me, so hit that like and hit that subscribe for the game I'm giving. You know, it's all game, man. You know, they say the game's to be sold, not told. Well, you know, it's kind of free. It's just, you know, all it takes is your muscles and your brain to push the button that says like and the thumbs up and share the video, man. Don't take too much hard work, man. I know you want to share this video. I mean, you know you want to clip this video, man. Get the game, man, you can play back and listen to. And, man, you can always listen to this shit and build. You know, we build over here for real, man. We give life lessons over here. Ain't that what you want? What else you want? You want to study Espanol? Let's study Espanol. Let me see something right quick. Let me see. How you spell essentials? I be trying to spell the shit without looking at the spell check. A lot of you guys are turning against Mexicans because of what Boots is doing, and you're making yourself look bad, man. You're showing your true colors. Like, who the fuck wouldn't go spar with Canelo, man? Y'all are just showing y'all are some prejudiced motherfuckers, because I don't believe black people can be racist. You know what I'm saying? We don't hold the power. Y'all showing that y'all have fear as well. Y'all showing y'all have fear, and you know, that's some cold-blooded shit. Cause you know Boots is like that. Now y'all showing that Boots is like that. Cause if he wasn't like that, you wouldn't be worried about him sparring Canelo. You definitely wouldn't be worried about Boots sparring Canelo, man. Come on. Let's keep it real, man.
Bienvenidos a mi canal de YouTube otra vez. Se llama Hola Justin. El día de hoy vamos a hablar acerca de 50.
Hey, ¿qué hay mi gente? Rocky here from SpeakSpanishFaster.com. En el video de hoy yo te voy a dar una actividad que puedes utilizar para ayudarte con la conjugación de los verbos en español. In today's video, I'm going to be giving you an activity and exercise that you can use to help you with conjugating Spanish verbs.
Hold up. I'm trying to get this shit right. I got it wrong earlier. I had to let that shit rest. Motherfucker confused, acting crazy. Motherfucker, I'm trying to teach you niggas and learn you niggas some lessons, man. Like, come on, man. Hold on, let me see something right quick. Alright, here we go. So instead of boycotting the Mexican gyms, how about you Negroes learn Espanol with rude exposure? No? You got a few minutes? A few minutes of your time? Let's go, man. I don't care what you want to do.
Super important verbs that you must learn, that we use every single day in Spanish. I have a list and I have them organized, and today we're going to talk about that. Now, 50 verbs might seem like a lot, but I tell you, if you can break them down into these smaller chunks, it'll go by really simple for you. And like I said earlier, they're so important that we use them every single day. Mira mi taza, tiene gatitos. Okay, friends, so the way this video is set up, I have this all divided up into 5 sections with 10 verbs each, and they're all based on being categorized in specific niches, okay? So let's start with list number 1. Now, these are, right off the bat, irregular verbs. Now, in this particular video, I'm not going to go over through all the conjugations, not right now, because these are verbs that I just want you to get in your head so that you are familiarized with them, right? Because these are verbs that I use every day. These are verbs that native Spanish speakers use every day. So, number 1, core irregular verbs. Ser is our first word, the to be. Okay, these are describing things that are characteristics of somebody and where they're from. These characteristics do not change. Number 2 is estar. This is the second to be verb, but these are characteristics that do change, describing your physical location in a moment in time, describing how you feel in a particular moment of time. Number 3, probably the most useful verb out of all the verbs that I use all the time is tener, the to have verb. Number 4, haber. Haber is also to have, but it's an auxiliary verb, linking verb. For example, if you want to say, I have done something, I haven't done that, I have to do that, right? Those are linking verbs that we use in English. Number 5 is ir, the to-go verb. I'm going to this place. I'm going to do something. Number 6, really, really important that I use all the time too, hacer. This is to do or to make. Number 7 is poder. This is the to be able to verb. I like to consider this the can verb, although most people probably think can. It's like, if you can do something, I can do it, she can do it, we can do it. Poder, to be able to can do something, okay? Number 8, decir, to say or tell, the physical action of it, right? Number 9, ver, to see. And number 10, dar, to give. List number 2, common regular verbs that we use all the time. These are high usage. We use these literally every single day without even thinking about it. Number 11, hablar, to talk or to speak. Number 12, comer, to eat. Number 13, vivir, to live. Number 14, trabajar, to work. Number 15, estudiar, to study. Number 16, llamar, to call, whether it be somebody on the phone or to call someone by their name. 17, tomar. Now, tomar is very interesting because it means to take something, physically to take something, or in this context can also mean to drink. Tomar. Voy a tomar mi taza de té. I'm going to drink my cup of tea. Number 18, llegar. This is to arrive, okay? Number 19, usar, to use something. Number 20, necesitar, to need something.
Necesito.
List number 3, everyday actions, right? Whether we're in a moment in life, we use these all the time. Number 21, querer. This is to want or to love. Now be careful with this one, because depending on what you're trying to say, you can mean multiple different things. Querer can be I want something, and querer can also be to say quiero una pizza. I want a pizza. Something like that, right? Number 22, leer, to read, 23, escribir, to write. 25, mirar, to look or to watch.
Mira.
26, salir, to leave or to go out. Voy a salir la casa. Voy a salir con mis amigos. 27, entrar, to enter. Voy a entrar un edificio. I'm going to enter a building. Voy a entrar el estadio para mirar el partido de béisbol o algo. 28, buscar, to look for. Ay, yo no puedo encontrar mis calcetines. Necesito buscarlos. I can't find my socks, so I have to look for them.
Where do we eat? Búscalo.
Poner, number 29, poner, to put or to place.
Mesa.
Yo pongo mi taza de té encima de la mesita. I put my cup of tea on the table, the little table. Number 30, abrir. I open the book, I open the door. List number 4, thinking, feeling, and knowing. These are more based somewhat kind of on emotion and what you're thinking in your mind. Number 31, saber. This is to know facts on how to do something, right? Okay, like, yo sé cómo pescar. I know how to fish, okay? Number 32 is conocer. That is also to know something, but in the difference that to know things as people or places. ¿Tú conoces esa canción que es muy famosa de Pedro Fernández? Do you know that really famous song from Pedro Fernández? Number 33, pensar, to think. 34, entender, to understand.
Entiendo.
35, creer,
there we go.
to believe to something. 36, recordar, to remember. That can also be used with acordar, which is acordarse, which is a reflexive verb. Me acuerdo, I remember. Recuerdo, me acuerdo. Those are very similar too, so I'll throw in a bonus there. 37, olvidar, to forget something. Sentir is number 38, to feel. 39, gustar, to like. This is used with indirect objects, but gustar, when we actually translate it, it means to be pleasing to ourselves, right? So, gustar, me gusta algo, I like something. Number 40, amar, to love. Now be careful with this one, because in Spanish, when we say that we love someone, there are multiple different ways to say it, but amar is very, very strong. When you say te amo to someone, that means like you're really, really estás enamorado con alguien, like you're really, really into them, you really love them. Or you can use, obviously, amar. If I say to my mom, mamá, te amo, porque tú eres mi mamá. Next part of the list, the very last part of the list, is useful verbs for movement, daily life, and communication. Number 41, caminar, to walk. We can also use the verb andar. That's another way that some people speak to say walk. Sometimes they say andamos, like we're walking, right? Or caminamos. So there's multiple ways to say that, but caminar is very common. 42, correr, to run. Dormir, to sleep. Levantar, or como levantarse, which is also a reflexive verb, which is to get up. 45, bañar or bañarse, to bathe. 46, duchar or ducharse is to shower. 47 is comprar, to buy something. 48 is pagar, to pay. 49 is aprender, to learn something. Por ejemplo, tú estás aprendiendo con el video ahora mismo en este tiempo. And number 50, número 50, preguntar, to ask a question. Oye, chicos y chicas, gracias por ver este video en el futuro, y voy a hacer más videos acerca de este tema así, y lo aprecio. Espero que podamos conectar en el futuro. Tienes que y deberías.
That was a good video, but it was another one I was watching. Here you go. Let's see what he got to go with. Let's see what he got.
Now, we all know that it is important to learn how to conjugate Spanish verbs. And even though I teach students that, hey, when you're getting started, don't worry so much about...
See, the other guy, he was just giving you the base words of the verbs that you need to conjugate. But the key is to learn the base words, but sometimes the base words sound different when you conjugate the base words, because the base word changes. But it's still a base word, so it's hard to explain. But the Spanish people cannot speak their language without the verbs. You understand me? ¿Entiendes?
The conjugations, just worry about getting a lot of input, worry about learning words, different vocabulary words, and then the conjugation will come. But eventually, you will have to learn how to properly conjugate, verbs in Spanish if you want to master the Spanish language, if you want to speak Spanish fluently, and if you want to just simply speak Spanish correctly. Right. Now, when students learn in a traditional setting like in school, we spend all our time doing conjugation exercises and practice and getting ready for tests, and it doesn't really translate to speaking. So I think when learning Spanish, you have to be listening a lot, and you have to be learning these vocabulary words. But again, eventually you're going to have to...
You need to find somebody that's Spanish and be like, hey, yo, háblame solamente en español. No háblame en English. Just like Turkey Alashi said. Turkey Alashi said, hey, don't talk to me in that language no more. Speak to me only in English. You got to tell these guys to stop speaking to you in Spanish and trying to teach you. They want you to teach them English, and you trying to get them to teach you Spanish. No entiendo. So háblame only, say this. Háblame solamente en español. Por favor. Háblame solamente en español. Talk to me only in español. So, instead of going against the Mexicans, why don't you just learn the language so they can't talk behind your back? You so scared to go in their gyms and all this shit, man. That's the second language of America, man. You gonna have to learn it eventually. You got Taco Bells and all kinds of McDonald's and shit over there on the West Coast down in Texas, where the drive-thru gonna speak Spanish to you. So you might as well, grow your mind, broaden your horizon.
To reach the point where you have to learn the conjugation. So I think school approaches this the wrong way, where they teach you all the conjugations first before you even really learn the language. I think that's a mistake. But then there's another big mistake in the way that they teach conjugation that really takes you forever. And I will get to that mistake in just a second, and then I will show you instead what you should do to learn conjugation faster. But with all this being said, again, I don't want you to just focus on conjugations every single day. Yes, they are an important part of mastering the language, but first, I think it's very important that every day you are getting an ample amount of Spanish input, hearing a lot of Spanish, reading Spanish before you really dive into this conjugation. But for most students, you have had a basic background of Spanish, you've heard a lot of Spanish, you might even be able to understand some, and now you're getting into the speaking, and you want to make sure that you are speaking properly, and using all the words the right way. So that's when the conjugation training that I'm about to show you will come into play. Now here's how we learn conjugation in school, and this way is very, very ineffective. Okay, so in Spanish 1, maybe like after we learn the ABCs and stuff, they start teaching us present tense conjugation, and we pretty much spend the whole Spanish 1, I think, on present tense conjugation. Now a whole year passes. In year 2, we learn past tense conjugation. We might not even learn future tense conjugation until year 3. So for many students, when learning in school, it's not until 3 years later that you learn how to say, I will go here, or I will talk to you. Like, we don't even learn how to say that until 3 years of Spanish, and it makes it pretty much impossible to properly communicate with people when it takes us years to learn conjugations. So again, how it works is we usually spend all semester or a few months on one tense. So let's just say the present tense. Let's take the present tense where we spend all the time learning how to say things in the present tense for every single verb individually. So each day we're learning how to conjugate this verb, how to do this verb, AR verb, ER verb for present tense, and we practice that for a year. Then the next year we come back. Now we are on the preterite tense, the imperfect tense, talking in the past. Then we come back the next year and we're learning about the future tense and how to say things in the future. And then during that year we might touch on the subjunctive, and we might touch on all these other tenses that are in Spanish, right? And it takes us years to fully get a grasp of how to properly conjugate verbs so that we can speak Spanish properly. So what we're going to do is we're going to flip this process on its head, and we're going to do the opposite of what you've probably been taught in school, and I promise you this is really going to help you learn conjugation much, much faster. Okay, so instead of spending years on one tense, what we are going to do is we are going to spend a week or two on one verb. Let's take an AR verb, for example. Let's take the word bailar, all right, to dance. This is a regular AR verb. So what we're going to do is we're going to take regular AR verb, a regular ER verb, and a regular IR verb. Now, if you already have a little grasp of conjugation, you can do all three, pick one verb of each. But if you're new to conjugation, just pick one verb. So let's just say one AR verb. Let's start with the word bailar. Start with a regular AR verb, or a regular ER verb, or a regular IR verb. You dance, bailas. He, she, or usted dances, baila. We dance, bailamos. Y'all dance, bailáis. And this is the vosotros form. You don't really have to. If you're not going to Spain, then you don't even need to pay attention to the vosotros form, because they really only use it in Spain. It's not used in Latin America or in Caribbean Spanish, but I don't want to leave it out. And then we have bailan for y'all dance or they dance, or the boys dance, the girls dance, y'all dance in the ustedes form, bailan, all right? So now we know how to say I dance, you dance, he, she, or you in the formal dance, we dance, y'all dance, they, and then they dance or y'all dance in the formal tense. But ustedes form is the form that you will hear for y'all in Latin America and the Caribbean again. Now we know how to say I dance. And we look at the rules for this AR verb. What happens with this verb? All right. So for instance, let's just take the yo form, bailo. For bailar, we remove the AR and we simply add an O for the yo form. All right. Bailas, we remove the AR and we simply add an AS there. So you do this throughout all these. Again, this is a regular AR verb. When I say regular verb, that means all the regular conjugations will follow the same pattern. So I'll get to that in a second. But now, let's say we look at the next tense for this same word. And now we're going to look at how to say bailar or the word I dance instead in the past. So I danced, the preterite. So in the past tense we have yo bailé, tú bailaste, él, ella, usted bailó, nosotros bailamos, ellos, ellas, ustedes bailaron. So we have these basic rules, and all AR verbs will follow these same rules that you see here. All right, now again, we can do this for the next tense, the imperfect tense, and we can do this for the future tense. Now, when we learn all these rules for this one AR verb, you will know how to use every single regular AR verb. So now if you know how to say I dance or I danced or I used to dance, you will know how to say I talk, I talked, or I used to talk, because the word hablar follows the same exact rules as bailar. So when you master the AR tense, the AR verb conjugations for all the tenses at once, you now will be able to use any word that is a regular AR verb. In this, if you do this each day, it might take you a week to really learn these tenses. If you spend like 30 minutes a day learning these, in about a week or two, you will know all the AR verb tenses. Now, let's say you take another week or two for the ER and another week or two for the IR. Now, within 3 to 6 weeks, you've mastered all the conjugations for regular verbs. And regular verbs, I don't know the exact number, but if we go on the basic 80-20 rule, then I would say 80% of Spanish verbs are regular and about 20%, maybe even less than that, are irregular. So you already know about 80% of verbs. You know how to conjugate them properly in any tense in a few weeks. Now, that's not to mention, yes, you will have to take some time and learn some of these irregular verbs. But once you have a general understanding,
Bienvenidos. Welcome back to the Language Tutor, friends. Today I want to talk to you about something that is going to completely open your world up in Spanish. I mean, after today's lesson, you are going to really have a new world. It's going to be great because we're going to be talking about AR verbs. And guess what? AR verbs are the most common, popular, widely used verbs in the Spanish language. And I'm going to teach you something today that you're going to be able to apply to all of them for the most part. And you're going to be able to just learn that verb and immediately start using it right away, okay? Now, first of all, there are AR verbs in Spanish, there are ER verbs in Spanish, and there are IR verbs in Spanish. IR verbs are the least common, ER verbs are the next most used, and AR verbs are the most common. There are more of those than any other type. And when I say AR verb, it's very simple. I'm talking about a verb that just ends in the letters AR. Okay, look at some examples right here. Hablar, cantar, buscar. Okay, there are just a couple. See, they end in AR, so they're an AR verb. There you go. Now, think back to the chart. Okay, remember I told you to use that chart and print it in your mind. It's going to be very important today. We're going to use it as a visual organizer that we can apply to every single AR verb in the language. And this is what I mean. You take the verb hablar, which means to speak. I don't need to teach you how to say I speak, you speak, she speaks, they speak, we speak. And then you don't have to turn around and learn, well, caminar means to walk. And now we're going to learn how to say I walk, she walks, they walk, we walk. None of that's necessary. All you need to do is know that the verb caminar means to walk. That's all you need. And hablar means to speak. And nadar means to swim. That's all you need to know. All right? So pay close attention to this because I'm going to show you how to figure all that other stuff out in one shot. All right, let's draw the chart on the board really quick. We have our 3 spaces on the left and 3 spaces on the right. And remember, up here on the top left, everything that's in the top left has to do with me. That's the I section, okay? Everything in the middle left has to do with you, talking to one person that I know well. And then everything in the bottom left has to do with he, she, or you, formal. Everything in the top right has to do with we. And everything in the middle right has to do with vosotros, you, plural, you and other people, you, plural. And then everything in the bottom right has to do with they or you, plural, also, okay? I'm going to give you these endings. You might want to draw your chart real quick on your paper. Just scribble that chart out really quick. And I want you to write these endings down, right? In the top left, here's the first ending. It's O. Just the letter O. You might be saying, what is he talking about, an ending? We're going to use these endings in just a second. I promise you'll understand it. And in the middle left, we're going to use the ending as, A-S, okay? In the bottom left, write this ending, A, just the letter A. Okay, so far we've got O, as, A, O, as, A. So learn those endings. Let's go ahead and start imprinting that in our mind, left hand with O, as, A, O, as, A, okay?
Amos.
Go to the right side. The nosotros ending is amos, amos. And the middle right vosotros ending is ice, ice, okay? And then the bottom right is an, an. All right, let's just take a minute to go over those endings and try to put them in our mind. O, as, a, amos, ice, an. Again, o, as, a, amos, ice, an.
You know,
okay.
Ice.
Now, that doesn't take too long to learn. Just try to imprint that in your head. Now, this is what we do. Let's take the verb hablar, okay? Now, you saw these in a different lesson. We talked about greetings one time. But we use the verb to speak. And do you speak Spanish? Hablas español. And I speak Spanish. Hablo español. What we're going to do, we'll clear the chart off for just a second now that you got those in your notes. And let's take the verb hablar and let's pretend that I wanted to say, I speak.
Hablo.
Now, first of all, we know that we can't just take that word hablar and pull it down and say, yo hablar. That would not make sense. And I'm going to tell you why. When a verb, an AR verb, has its AR still on there, it's in that form, it's hablar. That AR makes it mean literally to speak. To speak. Okay, literally. So if you said, I need to speak, you would say hablar just like that because it literally means to speak when you have that AR at the end. And an ER verb is the same thing. It would mean to do that if it still had the ER or the IR on it. So the verb hablar means to speak. I can't say yo hablar because that would mean I to speak. So what we got to do is make some changes just like we do in English. I've got to speak. I don't say I to speak. I have to modify it. I have to take off that to. If I were going to say she does that, I'd take off that to and I'd add an S and say she speaks, right? So we got to make changes just like we do in English. Here's how we make those changes. First thing we're going to do always is take off the AR. Now in the verb hablar, we take off the AR. Now we're just left with HABL. Now all we have to do is apply the endings. Okay? Apply the endings. So we're going to say back to I speak. I speak yo. Now think about, look on in your notes on your chart. Where is the word yo? It's on the top left of your chart, right? Everything in your mind has put yo, everything that has to do with yo or me is up there in the top left, correct? So think about this. If everything that has to do with oh, correct? So when I want to say I speak, I take off the AR and I simply put the ending O on there. Yo hablo. That's why we said in another lesson we did greetings. We said, I speak Spanish. Yo hablo español. I could just say hablo. I don't even have to say yo. Okay? Look at the next one.
Háblame.
I'm saying you speak. You speak Spanish. Okay? Tú is in the middle left of the chart. So I take the verb hablar and I take off the AR. I'm left with HABL. Which ending did we write in the middle left? As. AS, right. That's the ending we put on it. Tú hablas. That means you speak. That's why in the greetings we learned, hablas español. Do you speak Spanish? All right, now look down here in the bottom left of the chart. We've got él, ella, and usted. The ending we put there was a. Those three all use the same ending. They all use the same ending. So he speaks, él habla. She speaks, ella habla. And if I want to be respectful, I can say usted habla. Or I can even flip it and make it a question. ¿Habla usted español? Okay? So go to the right side. Nosotros, we speak.
Hablamos.
Nosotros hablamos. That's the ending we wrote up on the top right. Now the Spain version. Vosotros
we don't use that.
habláis. Habláis. And then ellos, ellas, and ustedes. In the bottom right.
Hablan.
Ellos hablan. An is that ending we use for all three of those, okay? Ellas hablan. And you, plural. Ustedes hablan. All right? Now let's look at one more verb, just because now, you know, I just want to do another example, but now I want you to understand that you can apply these endings to any AR verb in the present tense, and you got them all. Okay, so let's look at one more. Nadar, to swim. I swim. Think about it. I'm not, you know, we're not going to go too far in it because I just want you to think, what would I do if I'm doing I swim? Right, take off the AR and I'm going to add that ending. So yo nado. Okay, you swim. Tú nadas. Good. Él, ella, usted, he, she, or you swim.
Nada.
Él nada. Ella nada. Usted nada. We swim. Nosotros nadamos. You swim, plural. Vosotros nadáis. They swim. Ellos nadan. Ellas nadan. And ustedes nadan. Okay. At this point, when you get o asa, almost like an, all you have to do is learn the AR verb. All I got to do is say, hey, to walk is caminar. And that's all you need to know. Now you can go, all right, well, so we walk.
Caminamos.
Okay, nosotros caminamos, right? Or if I were to say to you, I look for, buscar. Buscar is the verb to look for. I look for. Okay, well, buscar, the AR, the ending is, oh, yo busco. What about they look for? Ellos buscan. You see, friends, you can apply that to every AR verb out there. Now, of course, you know how it is. There are going to be a few rule breakers, right? We're going to have a few irregulars. We'll pick those up in other lessons. They have a little bit of a difference, a little change to them. No big deal. We'll get those as we progress through, okay? Practice AR verbs. Here's what you need to do. Practice o asa, amos, esan, but learn as many AR verbs as you can. Learn as many as you can. There are a bunch and bunches of those. So learn them because you can just automatically start using them in your conversation. All right?
All right, one more, and that's this one.
Okay, to start out today's episode, we're going to look at a new type of verb. Remember from a previous episode, I told you that there are three types of verbs in Spanish. There are AR verbs, ER verbs, and IR verbs. And also we know that there are those verbs who don't always follow the rules, the irregular verbs. And we've learned one or two of those, like ser and estar. Those are both irregulars because they don't quite follow a pattern. But then we learned AR verbs. Now remember, the good thing about AR verbs was that an AR verb is with AR. All we have to do to make it fit with a pronoun is take that AR off, and then we have to just learn the endings. And we talked about those endings were o, as, a, amos, ais, and an. And remember how easy Spanish is. If you just learn that verb, hablar, to speak, that's all you got to remember, because you know those endings. You can say I speaking, we speaking, they speak, just by knowing those magical endings. Now, today we're going to look at ER verbs. Okay? And in just a minute, we're going to learn IR verbs, because IRs are almost like ERs. But let's start with the ERs. Now, let's look at an ER verb. Here's a good example. Comer. Comer means to eat. Okay? And there's one of our favorite things to do, right? So we can learn a good verb that we can use all the time is comer, means to eat. It's an ER verb. You got it simply because it ends with an ER. So, as we talked about before, if it's still got the ER on the end, it means to eat. Doesn't mean I eat or they eat or eating or ate. It means to eat, literally. Now, the problem was, as we've experienced with other verbs, we can't say yo comer. We have to learn those conjugations in those different forms. Well, ER verbs follow a pattern just like AR verbs. And if you've got those AR verbs down already, you pretty much have the ER verbs endings down. I'm going to show you those endings on a chart right now. And you're going to see that they are quite close to the AR verbs. Okay? The AR verbs were o, as, a, amos, ais, and an. All you have to do now is change those A's to E's. So, this one up here is going to be the same for ARs, IRs, and ERs. It's going to be O. Okay, now, for the rest of them, we just simply change those A's to E's. So you remember this one was AS, AS, now it's ES. And this one down here is not just an A, now it's an E. Okay, so now we just have to start learning OSE. OSE instead of OSA. Keep the OSA in your head. You know those now. Now add OSE. Now we're going to get our plurals over here. Again, they're the same. We just change that E, A to an E, so it's going to be, I bet you know it already, it's hemos. Hemos. And then over here, I bet you're already figuring this one out too, it's ace. And then down here on the bottom right is en. Okay, so now let's get it all together. Ready? OSE, hemos, ace, en. Okay, start going. OSE, hemos, ace, en. Visualize it. Get it in that chart on in your head, in your brain. So you got it anytime you're speaking Spanish and you know you need to say an ER verb, you can just pull up that ending. Okay, so now we have what ER verbs are and we have the endings. I want to stop now and just give you a few ER verbs that'll get you started on your path to learning how to do ER verbs. So let's put a few ER verbs up for you. Okay, now that you have those endings down, let's build on that. Let's learn some ER verbs. Here's some that you can use in everyday conversation. First of all, we've already learned comer, which means to eat. So, how would you say we eat?
Comemos.
Nosotros comemos. Right. Now, here's another one you can use, is leer. Leer, which means to read. Now, this one looks a little bit funny because it has two E's next to each other. Don't be fooled by it. It's easy. Do it the same way you do the other ones. All you do, remember, you only take off that ER at the ending. That's going to leave you with LE. And just add the endings. Now, once you start doing this on paper, if you're drawing that chart out right now and trying it out, you're going to notice that when you get to the other forms, other than the yo form, you're going to have those two E's back together again. Because up here in the yo form, you're going to say, take off the ER and put the O, and it's going to be leo. But down here in the rest of them, it's going to be LE, and you're adding an E and another letter back into it. Like S, you're adding E, that gives you LEES. Okay? This is not like English where you would put them all together and it become E sound. You're going to say both of those E's. Okay? In Spanish, when you have vowels together, you have to say both of them. So it's lees. Lees. Okay? So down here it would be lee, and up here it would be leemos, lees, leen. Okay? So that's a good verb because we all like to read. So here's another one. Creer. Creer. Same thing. Two E's together. You can do it. It's not a problem. Okay? Just take off that last ER. Creer means to think or believe. Okay, so if you say,
OKC.
I think, in whatever, or I believe this, then you can say creo, or I believe. How would you say, do you believe?
¿Crees?
Tú crees, or crees tú. Right. So here's another one that's really popular among all you students out there in middle school and high school. Correr, to run. We all like to do that, and you should be doing that. Correr. And then we have finally aprender, which means to learn. So, all right, try it out. How would you say, I'm learning Spanish? Yo aprendo español. Very good. How would you say, she is learning German? Do you remember the word for German? Ella aprende. Now you should be able to take these endings, get online, get in your dictionary. If you have a 501 Spanish verbs book, whatever you're using as a reference, you can get in there and start digging into some new ER verbs, and you're going to really expand your conversation. Okay, now we've got ER verbs. I'm going to go ahead and take you in to...
Yo, I'm finna get up out of here, man. You know, just wanted to put a little education in the game. And I just have, you guys out here bashing the Mexican brothers, man. Learn the language, man. Being bilingual, and get paid extra money just by knowing the language out here now. So stop being closed-minded. Boots going over there to fight and spar with Canelo is great for him and his image, whether you like it or not, because he's getting great work and gaining a new fan base. The Mexicans weren't dealing with him now. Back then, they definitely dealing with him now. And what more can you do when you got a country behind you? When you got you niggas always talking about what he lacking and he not ready for Crawford. He called him out though. Boots and Bosey, was dealing with Showtime, and that is what it is, man. Bosey said what he said, and ain't none of you guys call Bosey a liar. And until then, man, I believe Bosey over Terrence Crawford. BLK Prime wanted them guys to talk shit about the fight and call them pussy nigga and all that shit. And then wanted them to snake Showtime and go with BLK Prime. Never, nigga. Why would I do that and I got a handshake deal with a conglomerate like that? Yeah, Floyd and Tank fought on Showtime. Why you don't want to fight on Showtime? You trying to get off on BLK. They say he got off on BLK with that Abenesian fight. BLK ain't really make no money except Crawford did, though. He ain't give a fuck. Nigga ain't, hey, listen, you can't make a motherfucker snake. And y'all cool with snake shit, man. That's cool. That's on you, G. We not cool with the snake shit. That's why I ain't really mad at Tank talking that fake ass loyalty shit. Goddamn well PBC ain't loyal to you. You can't be loyal to some motherfucker that's getting money with Turkey. Talking about you just loyal. No. You trying to get PBC out that hole, nigga. You trying to motherfucker get you a Jake Paul fight and get you a Pacquiao fight. Turkey got the bag at the end of that rainbow, though. Turkey got the bag at the end of the rainbow now, Tank. That's all you got to do is go on and do like Al Heyman and Floyd Mayweather and just bow down on bended knee and get yourself a turkey bag after you get the easy bags. You get the easy bags with Pacquiao and Jake Paul. You know what I'm saying?
Now we...
Shit, I ain't mad at you, nigga, because I know what you do. We predicted this shit, so why would I get mad if we predicted? We just like, shit, let's see what he do. He gonna knock Jake Paul out, or he gonna go in there and read a script? Let's see it. I want to see it. If he go in there and flip the script, y'all gonna be like, oh man, this is a great fight. This is a great fight. Nah, nigga, ain't no great fight, nothing, nah. You said it was a shit fight, remember? You said it was a trash fight, and this nigga fighting a motherfucking heavyweight. If he go in there and punch and it's a real fight, what you gonna say then?
Some shit that I want to calm all that down, bro.
Ooh.
I want to calm all that down.
Devontae Tank Davis
He's a star. Love it when you drive in the fancy car.
Shakur Stevenson.
Just don't like him.
Devin Haney know
Got a fire shoe game. Y'all don't know fashion. Y'all don't know nothing.
built like that, bro.
That ain't no purse, see? Yeah, y'all was right. So, cash out, super chat, still got a bank though.
All right, bro. Shakur Stevenson is the best defensive fighter of this generation. He's the best defensive fighter in boxing. His opponents only connect 13% of their punches, average in each and every fight. When fighting Shakur got good control of range, got good foot positioning, got good upper body movement. That makes him incredibly difficult to hit clean. Gervonta Tank Davis has to land clean because he doesn't throw a lot of punches. So Tank Davis is going to be forced to have to land clean, but he will miss most of those punches, which will frustrate him in the fight. Because Tank Davis, they say he doesn't waste his punches, but he will throw and then miss against Shakur Stevenson, which makes his punch output even lesser than his entire career. Fighters like Tank Davis rely on landing counters and walking down, but Shakur Stevenson's elusiveness forces the opponents to hesitate. That will take away Tank Davis' rhythm. So Tank Davis' power doesn't matter if he cannot land clean shots. Shakur Stevenson's defense neutralizes Tank Davis' biggest weapon. That is his power. Shakur Stevens got better ring IQ. He has better composure. Shakur Stevens fights like a chess player. He's calm, calculated, and disciplined. Nobody has ever baited Shakur Stevenson in any exchanges. Tank Davis relies on baiting his opponents. Nobody has ever baited Shakur in any exchanges. He gets inside when he wants to, and he gets outside when he wants to. So Shakur Stevenson dictates when and when you will exchange. Shakur Stevenson is an elite fighter. He's an elite defensive fighter. He will hit Tank Davis with straight left hooks in each and every punch. Tank Davis doesn't have that good defense. Tank Davis likes to take some rounds off. Shakur Stevenson will step on Tank Davis from the first round. Shakur Stevenson will win by unanimous decision. Shakur Stevenson rarely loses rounds. Tank Davis loses the first 7 rounds, so he has to get a knockout. Tank Davis has to knock out his opponent because he loses to less level opponents. He loses rounds to less level opponents. Shakur Stevenson steps on everybody he fights, and he makes them miss and pay. Gervonta Tank Davis is only good with knocking out his opponents. So how will you be able to knock out Shakur Stevenson if you cannot touch him? Shakur Stevenson has better composure when he's under fire. Tank Davis panics under fire. When Tank Davis fought Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis was panicking and running. Shakur Stevenson is calm and collected. He can counter while his opponent's coming at him. Shakur Stevenson can back Tank Davis into the ropes. Like Lamont Roach, he was able to counter Tank Davis. Shakur Stevenson, Tank Davis has never fought no elite southpaw. He has never fought no elite southpaw. That's on the Shakur Stevenson level. Shakur Stevenson has seen different kinds of style. Tank Davis has not seen the level of competition that Shakur Stevenson has fought. Tank Davis has not fought no elite opponent in his entire career. Shakur Stevenson has fought top level fighters in each and every weight class. Shakur just fought a top 3 fighter in the lightweight. That was William Zepeda. Tank Davis has never fought no top 5 opponent in the lightweight division. Shakur Stevenson has shown that he's the best at 135. Gervonta Tank Davis has been cherry picking his entire career. He's never fought no elite opponents. Shakur Stevenson got a better jab. He's got better footwork. He's got better fight IQ. He's a better counter puncher. Gervonta Tank Davis gets hits a lot. Shakur Stevenson is more accurate than Gervonta Tank Davis.
He finna tell you how to beat Tank.
Don't do that.
Hit that like and the subscribe.
I'm gonna tell you something that's gonna take you from where you at to elite. Every fighter in the first round is dangerous. Yes, every fighter. Yes. So with your skills and everything that you got, bro, you could keep guys outside for the first, because you can fight outside and inside. You can fight both ranges. But for them first 3 rounds, you still want to be defensively aware and keep guys outside. And then 4th, okay, he wear it down a little bit. Now we're going to step to him and take him out of there. Because you're going to take everybody out of there with your skills, bro. But just understand, early on, everybody is dangerous. So you don't want to go out there just exchanging and giving up your height. Keeping guy at bay, and then 3, 4, 5, okay, you slow down, now I'm about to beat your ass.
No, for sure.
Got me, you're a hell of a fighter, bro. You're going to be one of the greats, bro. I promise you. Just make sure the IQ is there with the skills. Got me?
Paul been in the Olympics, showing me the different skills, you know, different outlooks on the things that he learned.
Hey man, I got this video from Blunt Sports, so don't get mad at me. He posted on the page, I seen it, and I had to post it on my page. Listen, nigga, this man taught Tank all his tricks. I ain't gonna say all of them, but he did get him ready for pt2. For all you people that love to bring up pt2 as far as his resume. Now get out of here, man. Everybody knows Shakur number 7 or number never, nigga.